And hello everyone! Welcome to another session of Skill and Rogues Campaign 2 Arc of the 12. I did not check the audio again and the party did not hear anything. Alright, shout! Can you guys shout something? Okay, it's not coming out. What? One second. Okay, now. There you go. Now the people can hear you. Alright. Where was I? Alright, yeah, so we got almost everybody here. Unfortunately, Crit is not in, but no matter. The story must continue. And without further ado, let us start as usual with... Hello everyone, welcome today with that to the party ass and not mine. Why don't everybody go ahead and roll me a D100 and we'll see who goes first. Is it just me or is the music pitched up? That's weird.
A little.
Great.
I didn't notice it. Whoa, look at us.
Whoa. There you
Wow.
go. What is that roll?
Greatness.
What
Whoa.
are those rolls? Alright.
No.
Akal and Kitiara, you gotta coin flip for it. Since
One or two.
since Akal rolled first, I'll let Akal call it. You wanna pick one or two, Akal?
I think he's muted.
Oh, okay. Are you there? You rolled.
The music's
He
running
rolled
too loud.
Oh no.
No. Akal is muted. Akal is muted.
Oh,
Yeah.
wrong
Someone
music.
muted Akal. I think. No.
Someone muted Akal? What?
No. On Discord, he's his.
No, he muted himself.
He spoke
really?
just
Okay.
now, yeah.
Yeah, he spoke just now. He muted himself.
Yeah. It's fine. So I guess Kitiara, you pick head or tail. One or two.
Tails.
Sorry.
Two.
Alright, let's see. Unfortunately, I rolled a 1. So Akal will get to pick whether or not he goes first. But I will flip a coin.
What?
Akal's not here and I rolled a 1. So Lo will go first, which means it is Ignis, followed by Akal or Kitiara.
Just like Kitiara choose why he's not here, I guess.
Followed by... Oh no, Jack first. Jack rolled a 12.
Oh, hey!
And then finally
I'm
Kane.
lowest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Roll
And
the
Kane
12,
with the so close to greatness number.
So close.
Alright. First of all, Jack. Welcome.
Hello there.
I'm still getting used to your
Hi.
name, Jack.
Good to be back.
Yeah.
Well, if you're not used to it, you can always call me J5.
No. We gotta use your new name, right? Jack. I totally remember your name, Jack.
Yeah. It's a simple enough
that's what you
name,
wanna
right?
go
You remember?
That's what you want to go by.
Single syllabus.
I mean, it's less about remembering the name. It's more about remembering to use the name. That's the hard part. All right.
Attaching
Okay.
the name to you.
Exactly, yeah. Alright, so Jack, my question for you today is, well, will require a little bit more thinking than usual. So, my question for you today
I like
is,
puzzles.
well, not really puzzle, but a little bit more introspective. If you have an advice for your younger self, what would it be?
That's something. But which younger self, though?
Which-
I'll say like younger self as
yeah.
in like before the days of adventuring, before you left your home and do shit like this, you know.
Well, there's one advice I would give to my younger self that
Okay.
would be, well, perhaps, first of all, make sure that all of my inventions are equipped with field silver so that people don't sabotage it.
I'm
That's
assuming you're referring to your event when you blew, maybe you or maybe not you, blew up half a city.
Yes, but it's not me. It's not me. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
I've got I've recently discovered that it's not my fault. It's
Yeah.
the Empire's fault.
Exactly. Empire's fault. Totally.
Well, another one would be looking at my lives right now is to enjoy life more. Yeah, don't just be locked away inside the foundry smithing all day long. Go
No.
out, interact with people, make connections.
Is there a reason why that of all thing is the one that you want you to focus on for your younger self? Not
Well, for one,
just how to
it's-
create the most powerful object of the world.
well, for one, it really helps when people are more trusting of you when something bad happens, right? Because retrospectively, for example, even if I was framed by the Empire back then,
Mm-hmm.
if I were, be a bit more trustworthy to the people, maybe they would cut some leniency, right?
That's true. That's true. Yeah. In that case, yeah, that's very understandable. Thank you very much, J5. Next in order would be Ignis. I'm hearing motorcycles. Ignis, same question. If you have an advice for your younger self, what would it be?
Well, I feel like my life turned out pretty well, all things considered.
Mhm.
I don't know if my advice would like change the future or whatever.
No, but
Like-
like maybe it'll help you get there faster, you know?
I guess one thing I've been like kind of wishing I paid more attention at is like all those diplomatic lessons and times at court because man, am I floundering it the past 12 years.
Mhm.
I'm just making it up as I go,
All
I
right.
feel like I should have, because other than that, I'd say, following your heart has been great so far. Just be accepting of the consequences of your decisions, I suppose. Regretless.
Regretless. Now that's an interesting phrase there. Is there something specifically in the past that you regretted that kind of stopped you from getting what you want?
Well, I feel like there were parts where I feel like I kind of blamed myself a lot.
Mhm.
Or just I if I had done something, then maybe another thing would happen.
Mhm.
Oh, but wait, this is before adventuring days. Before adventuring days, then no, that wouldn't be my advice to myself, I suppose.
Oh,
That would be during during my adventuring days.
I mean,
I would
it could
say
work. It could work
regretless.
too. I guess early in your adventuring days to regret less. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Ignis. Now let us see. Akal, you there? Akal is still not here. In that case, we'll move.
yeah,
Oh, there
Hey.
you go.
Nice.
Nice.
I realized.
All right. So Akal, the question was, if you have an advice for your younger self, what would it be, Akal?
I think Akal's probably advice to his younger self would be to be suspicious of everyone. Don't trust so easily.
Don't trust so easily.
Always be kind of like, always research everyone like that, holds power over you, I guess.
Okay. So
investigate.
what you're trying to say is you're not paranoid enough. You want your younger self to be even more paranoid. Is that
Yes. To avoid. Exactly.
interesting. Do you feel like you were betrayed recently or something that made you want to focus even more on being paranoid?
Well, he the reason for this entire journey is because that the Empire betrayed him, right? So, to his younger self, like before his dad got caught up in that stuff, and then he got kidnapped. I would want Akal to always be on the lookout for like kind of people trying to harm him, basically.
Mm,
He
Oh.
would advise his younger self that, basically.
okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. Thank you very much, Akal. Moving on over to Kitiara. What about you, Kitiara? If you have an advice for your younger self, what would it be?
Well, if I could really give myself very specific advice at a very specific time in my in my past, then of course I tell myself not to be so headstrong and cause people to die while I was trying to prove myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if I could do that, that'd definitely be the top. But that sounds a bit like cheating.
I mean, that's fair, but like, don't you feel like your headstrongness is really good and got you where you are right now?
It did. So I actually agree with Ignis as well. Like, not to say that I made all the right choices, but I'm quite happy with where I am today.
Mm-hmm.
And I think all those choices led to me being where I am, and I'm pretty happy with that. But of course, I do still regret all of that. So even at the cost of me not being or having what I have today, a family, a place to call home, a sense of duty, friends. If I could bring someone back, I would. But I don't really regret it. It's just if I could give myself advice, I literally tell myself, don't do this at this point.
All right.
Someone's gonna die.
All right. So you don't believe you believe that all the trouble you went through in the past because of your headstrongness is important for you to get to where you are right now, but that particular event just to make sure people don't die. Yeah. That part you want to focus on. All right.
Yeah, if I could, otherwise, if we're talking about very more general advice and not specifically time fate altering advice, then I feel like I regret not this is my one true regret, I guess I would say, is that I have not spent enough years pursuing hobbies. And so now I feel like no matter how much time I put in fishing, I will never become a pro fisherman. So now I would tell myself to pursue hobbies more when I was younger.
Ah, okay. That's an interesting advice. Thank you very much, Kitiara. And finally, Kane, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can
Hearing
hear
a
you.
lot of rubbing noises from your end there for a bit.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so
Robin.
finally, Kane, if you have an advice for your younger self, what would it be?
It's difficult to say because, like, Kane's biggest regrets being Makoa and Haley. Had he the advice to do anything about them, I don't know if he would be where he is today. Like there wasn't anything he could do about Haley because it was caused by the Dietrichs, who at that point in his life he could have nothing to do with. They were way too far beyond his power.
Mm-hmm, yeah. True.
So it's one of those situations where if Kane had managed to stop either of them dying, he probably wouldn't have been adventuring at all.
That's true. But don't you think there's any some problem that you've had earlier, when you were younger, that would have been solved much faster if you were just more X? Nothing like that, you think?
Honestly, what comes to mind is giving advice to younger Kane. Older Kane would want to look to him and just kind of hand on his shoulder or a gentle hug, just be like, you've done your best.
Ah.
It's you are allowed to take time for yourself. You are allowed to want things.
Oh.
And just generally you're worth it. You're worth doing this stuff for.
Oh.
And I feel like that's a message that's important for us all,
Mm-hmm.
You did good. Amazing Spicy 7. Alright, thank you very much, Kane, and that is everyone in the party. You guys want to bring in a NPC and ask them the same question?
I want to ask Crit, but
There's what?
I said I want to ask Artyom, but he's
yeah.
um, I don't know. We could bring in. Do you think you know what Rex's answer would be, Ignis?
I don't know. Probably some. Oh, you know what would be funny? Bringing somebody young.
Your child.
Or
What
Why?
we're gonna do? We're gonna start interviewing your children now. Oh, my gosh.
or you have a child too. Or better yet,
He's too young to have regrets and tell his past self like
he's
that.
like
He's still young.
13. He's like
Oh shoot! What about
mentally
Tammy?
older than most of my kids. Who?
What about Tammy? Tammy.
Perfect. Yeah, bring in Tammy. Tammy's like bigger now.
She's probably like she was a kid then. She's probably like 18 now.
Exactly.
She's in college.
I don't have an image of her older. 1 second.
What do you mean you drew her?
I didn't finish it. I have a sketch of it. So 1 second as I
Yeah.
render that image out.
Oh man, this is good. This is trippy. She's like she's like the age Kane was when he started doing the amazing spicy stuff.
Exactly. All right. I only have this, so we have to work with this. File, export image, PNG. Where is this? Okay. All right. Let's see how this looks. Arcana 12. Per character traveling.
This
Alright.
is a sign you should draw more.
Yeah. Alright, and Tammy appears. There you go. A bit tiny. That's fine. Hi, Tammy. And you'll hear a.
That's so tiny. You can
It is
barely
very
see
tiny.
her.
Exactly. Perfect. Low resolution sketch.
Wow.
You can't insult my art if you can't see the art.
Exactly. As you hear, oh, guys.
Yeah.
Tammy,
Hey.
hey, welcome back.
Don't know why you're low res there.
Wow, I haven't hit in a while. I'm in a spot right now. Can't read out very well. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We hear you well enough, yeah.
Is this one of those when you questions about me?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Wow, it's been what? How many years has it been? 10? 20?
At least 12.
Happy
20, you're not even 20 yet.
We see each other every year. What do you mean?
I know, but like doing this, haven't been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
At 20 years. She's not even 20 yet.
All right. Hit me with a question.
What advice would you give to your younger self? Sorry, were you gonna ask, Counselor?
You can ask.
That's a bit difficult.
Remember when we just met you in the prison? And you were so young. Now you're not.
Guess if I had advice to myself is kill those fuckers before they get a chance to kill people, I guess. Did you get
Which
that?
ones?
All of them. Fuck all of them. Fuck the Empire. Yeah.
She's still in her rebellious phase.
I love Tammy's answer. She's just like, what would I do if I was younger? More murder.
I mean, would you do that too, Kane?
Yeah, well, at your age, I wasn't really in the position to be doing murder.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm pretty awesome.
You are. You're a bit advanced. You're a bit high speed for us.
Definitely.
Alright, I'm gonna go now. Research not done. People to kill. You know, the usual stuff.
Of course, have fun.
See you if we ever get to Maravert. Bye. as she disappears from the room. And with that is everyone in the party plus an NPC. So, thank you very much, guys, for answering the question. Gonna stop here for now. Get back to reality and deal with some like basically old-fashioned questing right now. No dangerous threat. Just pick up stuff from position A, bring it to position B. So let's go back.
Yeah.
You guys don't sound excited. What's going on, guys? Come on.
Super nice.
We call that the red flag.
In the industry.
Should have been that bad, right? Right?
I don't know. You tell us. You planned the whole thing.
All right. Okay, I got everything ready with that. Okay, so with that, is everybody ready? Let's start as usual with last session. Last session, you guys wrapped up your business in Aramashi, and after bouncing ideas around, you guys decided to travel to Rajan Indataja to figure out the origin of the giant whale. Using the weapon you found inside the whale's mouth as an anchor, you guys tried to teleport to the origin of the weapon, only to realize that the anchor is useless. You managed to reach Rajan Indataja nonetheless, but you caused enough ruckus that guards were called onto you. And language barrier prevented you from communicating well until the captain of the guard, Captain Mata, appeared. The Captain Manta, wanting you guys to leave the city as soon as possible, helped you guys to find Chamata and Temu, experts in the Gith history and the Astral Sea. And after consulting with them, you guys figured out that the items that you found did not originate from Rajan Indataja, from here. Instead, it's from a Githyanki outpost in the Astral Sea called the Stinger Outpost. Needing a way to the Astral Sea, you guys agreed to help Chamata to retrieve a lost artifact in exchange for a wayfinder that can help you find the Stinger Outpost. Yeah? So, right now, you're just leaving the guardhouse. You're just splitting up with Temu. He's in the distance waving you goodbye still, and he kind of boards one of the boats that runs through the various channels of the city and just pushes himself off. You yourself are standing beside one of those, water channels. People are zooming by on their own boats or just walking around. They all stare at you, given that there's not many, multi-racial group over there. It's mostly Githyanki or Gith or human. So the people over there are kind of like strange. Like, oh, what's that group doing here? Some of them look familiar. I'm not sure. So with that, right now it's a little bit after noon, around 3 p.m. or so. So people are still, the streets are mostly empty as people are going about their business in the day. What do you guys want to do now?
Supposed to go again?
We have to leave by, what do you call that?
Midnight.
Nightfall, right? Midnight, okay.
Yeah.
But we still need to find the thing, right?
Wait, is this the same day that we arrived?
Yes, this is the same day that you guys arrive here.
First of all, question: we should have long rested. We haven't gotten into conflict or anything, right?
No.
we got the teleporting mishap, remember? So we
Ah,
also
yeah.
took damage.
Oh yeah.
So-
All
So
right.
that's why we have HP missing.
That is correct.
Okay. All right.
So- What's the plan?
Okay, first of all,
Everybody
we need
get
to search the the route where the goods supposed to be traveling through, right?
That's right. Chamata basically gave you an invoice of the item delivery. It is supposed to be delivered from a nearby town to come over to here, Palrosa. However, the item has not arrived after several days, so he's kind of worried.
Do we know when the item was supposed to be arriving?
It's supposed to be arriving 3 days ago.
3 days ago.
That's right.
And it left the port, right? Like,
Yeah. So basically, the item is arrived at the port city of Tasla. It traveled a long distance to another town called let me find it. The town of Gapula. And then finally it's supposed to travel from Gapula to Palrosa, but it did not arrive in Palrosa.
Well, first thing first, I would like to suggest, friend Kane, maybe you should try to find your underworld contacts, see if there's any hit on any merchant carriages in the last few weeks, especially
merchant
high,
carriages.
especially
Like
high, what do you call it, high profile ones.
You asking about the whole world or someplace in particular, there, bud?
Between this, between this region, between the two towns,
Okay.
what do you call that?
the east.
What was the
Okay.
town name again? I can't remember.
Palrosa is this town.
Yeah,
Palrosa.
Is there, is
Here.
there, did we have a
Gapula.
map?
No, you do not.
But did we ask for a map? He gave us
Yes,
a map.
but you said like, oh, it's okay, I'm gonna go buy it myself. You said.
What? Why would we say that if people's gonna give it to us for free?
Because it's not gonna getting it immediately.
But
All right. Well, I mean, I could take a look. I don't really know how many connections I'll have in Shimon, but
Well, I mean, we can just go hit the bars, or where this undercity people like to congregate.
these people? Oh my god.
all right. Yeah. So Kane will keep an ear out for any of the signs and symptoms, I guess you could call it, of roguelike behavior. So if he sees any people who are observing things a little too closely, or if he hears any key sounds from like doublespeak, or if he sees how, like, say a person walks, kind of seems a little too, agile. He's going to keep an eye out for all these things, and so to see if he can detect any
Gotcha.
kind of group.
Go ahead, roll me perception check, please.
In the meantime, I would like to go and find a bar or tavern where adventurers, might, gather and find information over there.
All right, go ahead, investigation.
Yeah, I'll join Jack.
All right.
Should we long rest or something?
We need to long rest outside though. We cannot long rest here.
Oh, okay.
We need to go out by 12, by midnight. Remember?
Yeah, it's 3. It's 3. Technically, we could. If the thing here is correct, it's 3:20.
Yeah. All right. So, okay, Ignis and Akal, what are you guys doing? Joining anyone? Standing around? What you doing?
We'll probably long rest as well, no?
You're not long resting yet, are you?
Well, if in that case, I'll probably try and ask around for Samrat Prithviraj.
For what?
For Samrat Prithviraj, try and find any
Gotcha.
Oh, see if the Empire Resistant goes out here.
What about you,
Yeah.
Ignis?
I'll find a map. Is anybody looking for a map? We haven't got a map, right?
No, at the moment, no, not yet.
I'll get a map.
All right. Okay. So all of you kind of go on your separate ways. Kane, you walk around trying to find any shady place that would be of interest to you. Jack, you try to find Jack and Kitiara, trying to find what the local watering hole where adventurers like to hang out. Ignis finding a cartographer, while Akal, you are asking around if anybody knows this particular name, Samrat Prit. Need to remember the title, the full name, Samrat Prit something. It's complicated,
Could be
alright,
racist.
guys. Where is it? Samrat. There you go, Samrat Prithviraj. Alright. So,
Yep,
okay.
that's the one.
You make your way around town trying to see if there are any signs that would be that would signify under the table activities. You walk around for a bit and there are quite a bit, but not really the signs you're looking for. You see signs where like don't just rob from this house, easy target, just robbed this last week, find somewhere else. You find several shops that has the signs fencer. You walk a little bit more. You arrive at some place with a label saying like tourist traps, and then you travel a little bit more deeper into the city, where there's not many of those water canals. You had to go through a couple of tight alleys basically until you find one tavern that said, not one tavern, more like a shop. It's this really dingy old shop, like in between two larger buildings. Out front, there's no sign, but you know it's a shop because on the inside you can see there are several shelves filled with dusty equipments. But the signage on the bottom left corner of the door tells you that that's a symbol for an information broker.
Okay. I'm gonna waltz in. J5 asked about the carriage, right? Specifically.
I'm sorry?
J5 was asking me about like a carriage theft specifically, or just general crime.
Yeah, the
Okay.
carriage specifically.
Okay.
So, you make your way inside into this dusty shop. You can see those, dust bunnies floating up over in the air. Wares of different levels of uselessness, basically, just placed on the shelves just for decorative purposes. And at the very back, you see this old Githyanki, perhaps maybe in his 40s or 50s, not quite sure, leaning at the back of the room, smoking a pipe, so the smell of tobacco kind of fills up the room as you enter. He notices you come in but does not react to you as you arrive at the table. And
All right. So, There's no one else in the shop, correct? You said.
Nope, it's just him.
Okay. All right. So I'll approach the table and I'll greet him in a thieves' cant.
All right.
See how he reacts from that.
He perks up a little bit and then leans forward. He asks you about nice weather we're having. Have you had a long journey? But what he's really trying to say is business or pleasure, basically.
And Kane's gonna it's gonna sound like he's giving a so non-committal kind of answer, but what he's saying is like kind of just like more like information.
And he continues leaning forward again. The whole time he's speaking about nonsense and you're replying about nonsense, but slowly you're able to communicate your ideas through as he replies, what kind of information you're seeking?
So Kane it sounds like he's just describing a recent dinner he had.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually describing a carriage theft that he wants to know a little more about.
he talks about, yeah, his grandkids really love those have joining dinners with you as well. But underneath what he's saying is there's been multiple such events. You have to be more specific on what you're looking for.
J5, what was the one you wanted to get?
The Kane would remember J5 would like you to find out any carrier just hit between Tasla, Gapula, and Palrosa.
Okay, thank you. Those place names are hard. All right, Kane's gonna kind of meander around the shop, looking like he's, looking at the wares, chatting amicably with the guy. Like, oh yes, those kids can sometimes be like so hard to find, a place to eat because they can be so picky. And then he starts listing like certain things that kids don't like to eat, but what he's actually doing is kind of listing out cities. And then he says, talks about how expensive kids are in general, so it can be tough. And what he's telling him is, and prioritize the high profile carriage deaths.
That's funny.
He stops smoking his pipe for a bit, leans forward, places the pipe down, and he says, dining at all those expensive places, I'm sure it would cost quite a bit of coin.
Kane nods and he's like, "Oh yeah, for sure. You have to have a certain level of expectation and et cetera, and Kane's essentially trying to asking how much does he want.
He leans back for a bit, glances at you up and down. He says, well, if you are dining at a famous place, the cost is going to be costly. I can imagine somewhere around 1,000 gold would do.
What?
Whoa.
Information is expensive these days.
Hang on a second. How does he? Don't I still look like a vagabond? How does he recognize me?
That's a daylight robbery right there.
Oh my god. Although everybody does have 50K.
Do we actually have 50?
Yeah. If that's basically what you've made over your traveling or your business and so on. So we'll just average out. Everybody has 50K extra money for you if you want to spend. So.
Does he actually know who I am? Because I was hoping that my scraggly appearance, I didn't look recognizable.
You could insight him.
You can insight him, yeah.
All right, fine. I'll inside him. How certain does he look that I'm me?
All right. So with a 19, you can see that he's not 100% sure, but he's not exactly taking a shot in the dark.
So Kane's just gonna kind of look. He's gonna laugh a bit, talk about like, yeah, those greedy little money pits that children are. And what he's actually saying is just like, dude, what the fuck? What do you think I made of? He's gonna sound like so like confused. Like, basically his tone implies like, dude, what the hell? I'm just asking for information. Who carries around that kind of money?
You do.
He's gonna kind of shake his head and just kind of talk about how expensive city fare is, and he's gonna be like, these high uppity city folks with their prices. He's really playing the part of a country bumpkin.
He replies, oh, well, the prices of these cities, it's really based on demand. When your customer has a lot of cash to spare, the shop just jack their prices up as per their needs.
Kane kind of just like does like a shakes his head. Is just like it's like translates to like I understand a tourist cut, but geez, Louise.
I think that's not even like a. It's just a normal conversation saying tourist cut because that's probably the price that he said. It is a tourist cut.
All right. Let's see. How many carriage places am I asking for? It was like I think JFAT listed 4 places.
3 places.
3 places.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Kane's gonna think back to his earlier adventuring days before he had, money and how much information typically costs. How much would he like if he was back in Lacradad? Asking for this kind of information, how much would that go for?
Back in Lacradad, if you want a specifically high profile one, couple hundred for sure. Because you would assume to get at least couple hundred back from heisting or something.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So Kane's gonna kind of like describe. He's gonna describe how where he's from. It would be a couple. Like maybe like 100 gold per per carat per place. So he's kind of doing like a counter offer of like, hey, I'm asking for 3 places, 100 each, 300. He's gonna start there.
He kind of looks at the idea and kind of suggests that yes, you're looking at 3 places, but you're looking at 3 places across Rajan Indataja. It's a huge place.
It is a country.
Not to mention high-profile events like this would go for would net you quite a pretty penny.
Kane nods
He
and
proposes 800 instead.
Not bad.
Kane thinks he's gonna bring up how you're right about this being across country, so I'm gonna need to invest a lot more money into travel and getting around to these places and the equipment necessary. So how about 200 each place, 600?
Persuasion check. $28. All right. He stares you down for a bit and then replies, "Yeah, I'd say 200 would be a pretty good place to eat at such a restaurant. A deal's a deal.
All right.
Let's meet up again. Sometime for dinner."
Okay.
Kane's kind of just like, yeah, I could eat. It'd be nice to have a local show me where to go. And he's gonna essentially, as per typical, pick something off the shelf and just toss him like a couple coppers to cover the expenses of that item he purchased.
He takes it, not even counting it. Have a nice day, sir.
And Kane's gonna like he grabbed a little journal. He's gonna kind of just like wave with it, be like, yeah, thanks for the advice. No, thanks for the chat.
All right, and you make your way out of the place with a possible information to be provided by this guy. Moving on over to Kitiara and also, let's go with Ignis first. Ignis, you are looking for a map, if I recall correctly, correct?
Yeah.
So you're walking
Map of
about
the country, I guess.
Yeah, you're walking about town trying to ask around for people who would sell these kinds of maps. They point you over towards the southern side of the city, and as you get further and further to the south, the wall area start to get a little bit lower, and you're able to see this beautiful lake that actually borders the eastern side of the city. Very large lake, and the opposite side you can see like a couple of villages in the nearby vicinity as well. And actually, you would come upon Kitiara and J5 accidentally as you're traveling over this direction.
Okay.
Kitiara and J5, you're still heading towards the tavern. After asking a couple of people, they point you towards the south section of the city as well. That's where you guys accidentally meet up at the south part of the city, where the cartography shop that Ignis is looking for, the one that sells the maps that she's looking for, is right next to this really large building with a kind of like obvious sign at the top, bright yellow with black paint, saying Adventurers Guild.
Okay.
Wow.
Perfect.
Okay, so I guess that's where we'll find everything we need.
So, Ignis, entering the cartography shop by yourself, you realize it's not really a cartography shop. It's more like a general store, but it contains most of the stuff that you would expect people who travel about encountering monsters would need. There's a shelf filled with different sizes of potion of healing. You can see on the other side is camping supplies plus rations, and also tools you would need to survive, some pythons, ropes, that kind of stuff. And then at the back of the counter is where you'll be able to see the more precious items, like some heavy tome books, a couple of scrolls in the back there. And manning the counter, you can see this red-haired Gith. Her hair, the female Gith, her hair cut into a bob cut. She's busy seemingly wiping down the table clear of any dust, like really scrubbing into it, She's dressed in a simple blue dress with a black apron on top, just wiping the entire thing down. Seeing you approach, yes, welcome. What do you need?
Map. I like a map of the country, please.
Okay, sure. Map.
Also, I like your hair.
Oh, thank you. She can adjust her hair a little bit.
Because I'm also a redhead.
I like your hair too. Had a whole fire motif going on there.
Yeah, this is natural.
Oh, lucky. She goes over to the back shelf. So why do you need map anyway? Planning on traveling soon?
Yeah, kinda. We're going on like a bit of a quest, I suppose, before we go on a bigger quest. You don't happen to have like an astral sea map as well, right? That's that thing.
I don't think there is such a thing, but I can try look behind here. But map of Rajan Indataja here. He places it on the table for you. This leather tube, basically, with what you assume the map to be on the inside. Map over here. How would map be? Let's see. Map. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Okay. So she opens up the scroll, showing you the map on the inside, and you'll be able to see this map over here.
Okay.
Not sure if you guys can see.
We're at Palmarosa. What is it? Takijao?
That's Tanijao.
Tanij. Okay. Tanajans?
Yep.
Okay. And
Sorry, Tanajang. Sorry, Tanajang.
That's a G. Okay.
That's a very stylized G.
And this is R-I or N? Pans.
Pang. Tanapang.
That's another G. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Tanapang. Oh, that's a G.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. I thought it was an S. Okay. Okay, that's good. Yeah, this is exactly what we need.
Okay. All right.
How much do I owe you?
This
And-
one where it's going for 50 gold at the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. But I'm tab.
Alright. One.
Well, no, I'm gonna pay now, so I don't know why I think tab. Or there-
Okay.
Unless there's anything else you sell here.
I mean, we sell all sorts of adventuring supplies, but it kind of looks you up and down. Looks like you got that covered, I think. So yeah, I think the map is there. Just want to make sure if you're planning to travel outside. What's your CR again?
I have no idea.
Seriously? Then I suggest don't go out.
Well, more
Cause
like I haven't kept track in a while. But if I'm with a pretty strong group, so I'm not so worried about. But what are things I should be worried about actually?
the monsters over in this area will be around CR 8 to 10. So
Okay.
if you're with your party, I'll say 4-man party.
It's 6 actually, so I think we're good.
Alright, so for 6-man party, I suggest at least you be around CR 3. Then you can fight one single monster lah. If you're fighting in the larger group, I'd say you need to be around CR 10 as well. So if you don't know your CR, I'm a little bit worried for you. I suggest you go over next door and get your CR tested first.
I didn't know that's a thing. Is that a new thing these days? Back in my day, we didn't really have.
Back in my day, what the hell?
Like 10 years ago, 10, 12 years ago, there wasn't this whole testing your CR thing. That's pretty good. Is that a new thing?
I mean, yeah, ever since the Amazing Spicy 7, the adventuring boom and so on, a lot of people wanting to go into adventuring and then they die when they try to get into Shimon.
Oh.
So they've implemented a recent standard, I think about 5 years ago. Everybody can go to a nearby adventuring guild, pay a certain fee, and then you can get your CR tested. Then that way you can gauge what level you are at. And then
Oh, cool. Okay, I this is my first time adventuring in like 12 years, like a proper adventure.
okay,
I-
oldie, okay.
Hey, I'm
Then
not-
you must be adventuring around the same time as the Amazing Spicy 7 lah kan?
Yeah, you can say that. How much would it cost to get tested actually?
If I recall, it's like a bundle with the guild guild registration fee. It's like 5 gold for the registration and 5 gold for the testing. So altogether 10.
Wait, is the adventuring thing? Wait, did you say a license fee? You need a license to be an adventurer?
Well, no, to be part of the guild. That way you get access to services like the quest board. You get access to the tavern over there. Basically in there only adventurers are allowed in, so if you have membership you can register, you can go in, everything.
Okay, that's a new thing. Like I don't remember, or did I never go to Adventurers Guild back in my days? I forgot. Has the whole adventuring guild thing been a thing for like?
I mean, okay, I'm not really that sharp with my history, but if I recall correctly, it's always been there, but like all the more regulation stuff, that one only happened recently lah.
I see. Yeah, okay. I'll get. Does this extend to the whole of home, or just like in this country or the whole continent?
Usually it's the one next door. Their registration is only applied to Rajan Indah Taja. But if I recall, when you travel over to adventuring guild in a different country, they have a collaboration thing, so you can just pay like a transfer fee. I think it was like
Yeah.
1 gold, and then all your information will be transferred over to their guild as well, and then you can continue your business there.
Okay, okay. Let me call my party, and I think they would want to like register. And yeah.
All
Okay. Let me just pay. If I register for a member, do I get a discount on this?
That
like
is
that?
correct. Yes.
Okay,
we
okay.
give a
So keep
10%
that max
discount.
for me.
Okay,
Oh, that's
okay.
good. Okay. Keep that map for me. Let me get my party. Then we can all like.
Okay, okay.
benefit.
All right. Sure. I'll hold on to you.
Never got your name. What's your name?
You can call me Eda.
Ada. EDA.
EDA.
Is that okay? Oh, cool. I'm Ignis. Let me just get my friend.
As you walk away, she's like, pause for a bit. Wait a second.
Ignis, are you out here giving people your name?
It's not technically my birth name. It's also. Wait.
Oh my
do we
god,
need?
Ignis.
Do we need this to keep our existence here down low? I don't know that.
I don't think we need to, but you're blowing my spot here. I'm trying to be inconspicuous.
Well, we're not in the same spot, are we?
All right. Next
Information
door.
gets around.
Well, I don't know what you were doing.
Next door. Kitiara and J5. Both of you make your way over to the Adventuring Guild building, and upon arriving, you arrive at a kind of like empty lobby area. There are a couple of benches on either side of the room. There is a counter right in front of you, and then a couple of doors to the left, right, and then behind the counter as well. To the right side, you can hear Rowdy laughing, talking, even punching. You think you hear a loud some coming from the other side. You see a chair being flung out through the door, hits the wall the opposite side, and then a couple of people dressed like you guys, basically mismatched armor, some looking like some powerful equipment. They walk outside laughing, walk by you, and then out into the city by themselves. The receptionist behind the counter, you see this elven lady, her hair cut I guess like to a shoulder length. She's wearing a what do you call it? Beret? I think this is one of the floopy hat, kind of slightly off to the side.
A beret.
Beret. Green in color with golden accents, similar to her dress that she's wearing right now. She has this kind of like awkward smile as she greets you. Welcome. Apologies for that. Adventurous, right?
Oh, no. Don't apologize. That looks exactly like my crowd. I'm very interested right now.
Please come in. Are you? I don't think I've seen your faces before. Are you looking to transfer or register?
Well, actually, we're looking for information. Actually, we're looking for a certain kind of jobs, especially carriage escort from cities to city.
Okay.
Very valuable items.
We do have a quest board inside. You can go over and find out any quest that might fit what your requirement. We have several quest girls over there that can help you to pick your quest. But you need to be a member though. So if you want to be a member, you can just pay 5 gold registration fee and another 5 for your aptitude testing, and then we can be on our way.
Can I
before
barge
that,
in now?
One second.
What?
Okay.
Before that, what we're actually looking for is a quest that should have been done, or maybe is ongoing and it's not yet completed, or one that had failed.
There might be something like that. What's the matter?
Well, because we're actually been given someone has requested from us that we're looking for their missing shipment. Should have arrived 3 days ago, but it's missing along the route.
I see. I'm assuming this is an unregistered quest.
Yeah, the one that we're on right now is unregistered quest, but you know.
Okay, alright. She immediately
man,
looks
that ship.
deflated and a little bit frustrated. Unfortunately, I can't help you much with that. All amenities and information traded here are limited to members only. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
But if
If
we
you became
register,
members?
can we gain access? Yeah, can we gain access to that?
Yes, definitely. You're interested to register?
Sure. Is there any
Alright.
catch to registering?
Not really. The registration fee will be used to just processing your information, and then if you choose to take a registered quest from our quest board, the guild will take a percentage processing fee for being an intermediary broker between your quests. That's it really. Other than that, by
Sounds
registering,
great.
you get access to our exclusive bar. We have several adventure discount in the city. What else? We do
Yeah,
also have. Oh, okay. All right. Here's the form.
be honest.
Please fill in, and then down here you can write in your preferred date for your aptitude test, and then we can be on our way.
Do we need to pass the aptitude test first before we gain those
Oh no
information?
no! It's not really you have to pass. It's more like to test what level you are at. That way, when you try to take quests, we can make sure that if you're a CR2, you don't take a CR20 quest and so on, something like that.
But
How long does it usually take to get your aptitude taken?
I say like 1 or 2 hours or so.
can it be done today?
Oh, he kinda looks back at her schedule. Yeah, I think yeah, we could be able to squeeze you two in. Yeah.
Okay, sure. I look at Kitiara. I'm assuming the rest of our party wanna join in as well.
Sure.
see?
Could we do it like together? So I'm just trying to think how long this is gonna take.
Oh,
Because we do want the information quickly.
yeah, it's gonna take a couple of hours. But if you do it together, should be fine as long as the examiner's there to view all your efforts. Then it should be good, Ashley. So how?
Because actually we're a group of how many people?
Six.
of us, right?
Six.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're a group of
definitely can. If you're a group of 6
that's good
people,
news.
you can come in together, you can squeeze it in that slot, and then get it done by today.
Okay, sure. I'll pay for everyone first.
All right. That would be 30 gold pieces for registration, another 30 for the test. So that'll be a total of 60, please.
Wait, you didn't transfer my gold pieces in my.
Ah?
Where's my old sheet?
Oh no, I deleted it.
Just assume we have 50k.
Don't worry, I
Alright.
have gold.
Oh no, it was not transferred.
I've forgotten my wallet.
Forgotten wallet. Alright.
Get your wallet. Don't worry, man. I've got this.
Alright. So you pay the 60 gold, and right at this point Ignis rushes in inside.
Chief, get in there. There's like a whole adventure skill. You get to test your CR. They have a thing called CRs now for adventurers. Can you believe that?
Okay,
Well,
we exactly just
hey,
heard about
hello
that. Yeah.
Yeah, we get members discount.
I thought you should
Yeah, we
know.
We gotta do it.
I thought you should know by now, Ignis, that all purchases have CR values.
No, I know, but it's back then we just call them levels or something. I don't know.
But levels is a different thing, Ignis. Only.
No, I'm just
People have
saying they don't call adventures with CR because they were saying, "Hey, what CR are you?" So because you shouldn't go out because the monsters out there are CR 8 or 10 or something. It's just like.
Wait. Was it just like that, DM? Was it only people with classes go out adventuring back then?
No,
No, I
people. There's
No,
there's no system to it.
Well, yeah, what I'm trying to say is before this, no one called it a CR or levels or what.
People just call
between
it
us,
going
we called it
adventuring.
levels. So what English is trying to say is like, well, they have a thing, they have like a whole system now. That's basically what she's trying to say.
That's good that they're trying to be organized, right? Because adventurers don't have that good of a reputation to them. Some people,
so like
even us, some people view us as disruptors.
well, I don't think the CR would help. That's what you give to like monsters. But we should test it out. We should see what our CR is.
Well, I actually have a pretty good idea of what our CRs are, but sure, it's interesting to find out.
All right.
I mean, maybe they have like further than 20. Who knows?
All right. So
Yeah, we should call the rest here.
with that, as you scramble about trying to find the rest of your party member, we focus on one more person, Akal. So,
Hello.
Akal, how are you finding information about Samrat?
So, firstly, I would like to go over my current notes about Prithviraj Samrat. Samrat Prithviraj. So, what do I know about him, like from what I've spoken to him about?
All right. So you know that he is a leader of a small country in Swifel. So in this continent is in Shimon, so completely different continent. First of all.
Right.
Secondly, his country was, annexed by the Empire. Basically, that's why he's been working in the shadows, trying to take back. You didn't manage to take back his country or anything like that, but it's in the works, basically.
His country is not this country, right?
No.
Okay, we've established that.
So what do I know? So based on that, like how many do I know? Like in this country, what is kind of like what is that traditional wear?
Traditional wear, as in like clothing?
Yeah, like how do they dress themselves?
Right.
If so, can I find potentially someone from this country?
Sorry, you're trying to find someone from his country over there. All
As
right.
in maybe like an immigrant or something.
Yeah. Go ahead, roll me what would this be? Investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Investigation. Normal.
All right.
Nice.
With a 23, you would recall you never seen it yourself, but it's more about you would have seen it. It'd be like what Prithviraj wear during casual setting, on the outside he'll wear clothing that other people wear to blend in, but when you're hanging out in your base, just chatting with each other, you would recall what he wears is a mix of what they have here, which is basically loose two-piece clothing, up a tunic and some loose pants, but the iconic part is basically this flourish pattern they have around their necks and around their wrists, as well as a sash that they wear around their waist. So a lot of the people here are basically wearing that. And another peculiar thing that what Prithviraj wear and these guys wear as well, their pants are not usually, usually pants it's all the way down to your ankles, but they usually wear it just stop somewhere in between, somewhere on your shin, basically. So it's a 3/4 pants. But but the difference between what Prithviraj hometown wears is basically they have mixed in a little bit of a robe element. So instead of a two-piece, the top part is significantly longer, so it kind of covers all the way to the bottom, but he still wears the sash around his waist, but others have styled it to wear it across their chest instead, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's mostly the difference compared to what you see here directly and what you've seen Prithviraj wear. So you walk around trying to find anyone dresses like that within the city itself. And with that 23, you were walking about kind of for the most part aimlessly, just trying to find if
Yeah.
there's anything, and it's been quite a while and you're kind of giving up on finding anyone that wears anything like that when you arrive. When you see a group of people walking by, group of Gith walking by basically, and one of them is having their sash worn across their chest instead.
Okay, all right. So I'd like to approach that GIF. I approach him.
All right. So you make your way over to him. It's a group of 3 guys, basically. All of them short hair, kind of wild. But this guy, he's wearing a kind of like oval-shaped hat, a little bit, kind of pushing his hair slightly to the back. Seeing you approach him, he kind of like calls out to his guys to pay attention to this random person approaching him. As you say,
They're not muggers.
tolong mo ba?
I obviously don't understand GIF, so let's see
Yeah.
if I can potentially use anything on my spells to communicate.
Tongue.
Um,
Comprehend languages.
Unfortunately, I haven't learned that. Huh. When I met Prithviraj, when I met Samrat, right?
Uh-huh.
Had he given me anything, like from his country?
I would say he's given you one of the sash, basically. One of his collection.
Sorry.
One of the sash that he wears, he gives one of them to you. It's
Yeah.
a symbol of
So
your
I would
friendship
like
and
to
together.
show that guy the sash, and I would like to, in his mind, say Samrat Prithviraj.
He kind of looks at you weird. And then
You
what?
know, like when you do a wear motion, like with your hands, like where is someone, like that. When you shake your hand,
I'm sorry.
you know when you like make the like where is someone motion.
Ah,
I'll make that motion as well, like where is, with my hand, and then like in his mind, I'll speak Samrat Prithviraj.
He sees that. He's kind of staring at you in disbelief, like as you mentioned that name in his head, while you see a couple of his friends start stepping forward. Kau buat apa tu? It kind of pushes you over in your shoulder, trying pushing you back, just trying to make some space between the two of you. Says, "Yang je pasal." Okay?
No.
Another
no
guy
gifts
starts shouting at
uncommon.
them. They all gonna look at each other, and the guy who's looking a little bit stunned, he looks at his friends for a bit. Eh, perang bilu, aku Ender. These 2 guys, they look at him weird. They look at you, kind of clicks their teeth a little bit, and then walks off. He stands there in the middle of the crowd, staring at you for a bit. And then starts
I think-
speaking in a broken English little bit.
Yeah.
Why you talk about dead king?
What?
Dead? He's my friend.
Well, you have a dead friend.
What happened?
What happened? Empire happened.
Okay. Let's see. What about resistance?
What resistance? People in the town, they fucking love the empire. All right.
Where is town?
In Swifle.
Oh, right, in Swifle, yeah. Fair enough. I guess he's dead, so we don't have much information on that. I'm saying this like out of character. Okay. We're trying
Ja,
to
ja, ja.
we
Wait,
wanted
wait,
to
wait, wait, wait. Why are you talking about him?
Me? Is this in character or is that a character?
No, him asking you.
Okay. Because there was a big monster, big flying whale, and it seems to have come from his country, from his area. I thought you might know about it.
Why would he? He died years ago, dude. You brain okay?
I didn't know. Sorry.
He shakes his head. Crazy. As he
Ask
walks
him
off.
when he dies.
What's
When
your
did he
name?
die?
Why would I give that?
I'll give you mine. My name is Akal.
And call me Odo.
Ooh, like you.
Odo, like O-D-O.
Yeah. Hmm?
Okay. Nice to meet you. Do you also hate the Empire?
Kinda looks around for a bit.
It's a
This is in his
trap.
mind. This is all in his mind. He can speak to me with his mind as well.
Yeah, he's not speaking to you in his mind. He's shouting it at you, basically. He looks around as you ask that. Yes. But apparently I'm the only one.
I am currently starting a movement. It's secret. And if you're one of Samrat's friends, I can trust you.
He looks at you incredulously. Squints his eyes for a bit. Scratches his head. He shakes his head. You really believe in this?
The
He's
amazing
dead.
spicy skin.
It's gone. Empire took everything. Just give up. As he
I don't know what
turns
to do now.
around and then walk away.
Fair enough. He just left. Okay. Yeah, I guess that didn't really work out. In that case, I'll probably go back and try and find the party.
All right. So at this point, as you guys are traveling about, you guys would come upon either J5, Kitiara, and Ignis as they're wandering about, trying to make sure every member of the party is there, dragging you over to the Adventurers Guild at the edge of the city, to the south of the city, as I mentioned before. You arrive at the entrance once more, explaining about the benefits, so to speak. But really, what you're most interested in is this test that they speak of, this aptitude test. As the receptionist, that alpha man, sees you guys enter with the whole group. Oh, so this is your party, huh?
That elf woman is
Yeah.
the one in the registration.
Registration, yes, that's right.
Yes. That's the other one is a gift. Okay, a red hair. Okay.
All right, okay. So if everybody here, have everybody filled in their forms already?
Okay, just to make sure, you're not taking any body parts, right?
Why would we do that?
What?
Well, some organizations took body parts. Sort of like not body parts, like hair or blood. that
Oh,
kind of thing.
okay. No. Us in Rajan Indatarja, we focus on what the nation believes: freedom, excellence, So we're not going to monitor you wherever you go and everything. If you choose to work with us, we give you the benefit. Otherwise, you can be a freelancer if you wish. Okay?
Wait, this nation is Empire, right? Like you guys are with the Empire?
I'm sorry, I don't understand. We are an independent country. We're not under the empire.
Okay, sorry. It's been a while since I get out, so I just wanted to make sure. Cool, that's cool. Okay.
All right.
I filled up mine.
So I'm assuming the rest of you
Everyone
too, right?
else should be here. Yep.
Yeah, my mage handle white mine because we have to get a move on that. We don't have time for me to spend 30 minutes on this.
All right. So after filling up the entire document, all right, the documents seem to be ordered. So let me just double check. Akal, which one? Akal.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello?
All right. Next is Kitiara von Bergen.
Yep, you got it. That's me.
Okay. Next one, Kane Dietrich. As he's starting to getting more and more like incredulous with the names that she's reading.
He doesn't put this
Ignis.
name, just so you know.
Helanis Sanguinum.
That's me.
She slowly opens the next page. J5.
Jack. Will be Jack.
Oh, Jack.
I mean,
Jack.
well, will be me.
She kind of swallows hard for a bit, puts the paper together.
This is awesome.
Can I get the name of the party, please, just for note?
Jack, you're young.
Well, you can put it down as Amazing Spicy 7.
Okay, everybody signs it very fast. We're happy to have you, Amazing Spicy 7. We are glad you choose to register with our guild. Right this way. As she stands up, opens the door, kind of gives you a wide berth, allowing you to enter the right side of the right door on the right side of the room. Gestures at you guys to go inside.
Do you have any tips on the test?
I personally won't know. I'm like
Oh.
I'm like I've never gotten myself tested, but I'm sure I'm like CR0 or something. So don't worry about
No, but
me.
like, what did they do to test? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, right. Okay. So, actually, you can just go inside. The guildmaster will brief you on how the testing method
okay.
will be. Okay?
I'm just a bit nervous. It's been a while.
Cool.
Don't worry. Come. So, she brings you over to the inside on the next door. Next door is less of a... It's kind of like an indoor pit, basically, where there is a sandy bar at the center of the room with stage with bleachers, but what would be spectators looking at you, but right now it's just an empty arena. As she directs you over to sit at the bleachers for a bit, as she goes over and grabs the guildmaster, you wait for a bit before you see someone making their way into the room, still being escorted by that elf girl, kind of like fangirling a little bit. That Amazing Spicy 7 is here. You see a woman having kind of like a dark brown hair tied into a ponytail. She has a great sword on her back, wearing this very detailed silver armor with embedded emeralds and rubies all over the entire equipment. As she walks up to you, having a stern look, a scar across her right cheek, and also massive scar wherever the skin is exposed. There's a bunch of scars basically everywhere on her body. She walks over to you, she walks over to the pit, looks up to you guys who are now sitting on the bleachers, as you see a wide grin kind of appears on his face, seeing you guys at her guild. She greets you guys.
Grin or
Not shit-eating grin, more like excited.
Okay.
She looks up to you. Welcome! Amazing Spicy Seven. That is a name I haven't heard in a long time.
A decade specifically.
My name is Masa, and today I will have the honors of testing your challenge rating. The test will be done in 2 parts. First of all is your offensive rating. It will check over the span of 3 rounds on the amount of damage you can do in a round, the average of it, of course. So all you need to do is you need to hit your target as hard as you can, dealing as much damage as you can. Clear?
Okay.
So far, so good.
Next will be the defensive rating. That's one, it is going to hurt. You will be bombarded with a series of arrows and fireballs that have been prepared by our system, and you just need to take it.
Wait, what? Can we shield ourselves?
Of
or-
course, do however method you want to make sure you stay alive. Any further questions? No?
Nope.
Then please step down into the arena as he guides you over into the field. You can see a couple of people start walking inside, carrying this what looks like a dummy, basically, like a what's the term for it? Target dummy, I guess. Yeah, mannequin.
Oh,
Yeah. Like a mannequin carrying it and places it on the center. The mannequin itself looks simple at first. It's just a simple wooden mannequin standing on a platform. But those eagle-eyed of you will be able to see a bunch of very intricate runes carved into it. A bunch of what looks to be glowing insides of the mannequin themselves, connected to what looks to be a small gem at the back of the head of the mannequin. When the mannequins placed at the arena, the people who carried those mannequins immediately sat down on the chair as well. So now you have 4 spectators just keeping an eye on the event. The guild leader pulls out the sheet of paper that she has and then just tosses it aside. Now, who will have the honors of testing your strength first?
But I thought you were
Go, Kitiara.
Sure. Ignis, were you saying something?
I thought we were doing it as a group.
Yeah, it's,
Are we not?
it's individual rating, Ignis.
Oh.
You're doing it as a group, meaning you do it together.
Individually.
Oh.
You'll be
I'm gonna
fine.
suck
I
at
step
this.
up. I'll go first.
Alright.
This looks like fun. Let's go first.
So, Kitiara, you step into the battlefield drawing your weapons. Shing, shing. As you see the mannequin begin to jitter and start moving into life, getting into a action pose, ready to, take hits from Kitiara, basically. As the guildmaster looks at Kitiara. Ready?
Yep.
And begin! Go ahead, Kitiara. Let's what are you going to do on your first turn?
Okay. I'm going to.
All right.
I get all my normal turns.
Yeah, so
like in
you
combat,
have
right?
your full turn right now. What do you want to do on your turn?
I see. Okay. Well, I'm gonna whack it really badly, but first, bonus action manifest echo.
All right. As an echo of a dwarf wielding an axe appears on the opposite side of the mannequin. And
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, and then now I'm going to attack it from me first.
All right. That
yeah.
is a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Yeah.
19. Next.
All right. So second attack.
Second attack.
Still from me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
18. That's a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage.
It'd be funny if it wasn't.
19. All right. Third attack. Go ahead, Kitiara.
attack. Keep going. Oh,
20 does
almost
hit. That's some bad rolls here.
Yeah, almost in that one. Almost.
That is another 90. That's 3 90s in a row. What the hell?
I know what's going on. Okay, so there's 3 attacks.
Yep.
And so now I'm gonna use unleash incarnation. So my shadow now attack.
All right, go ahead.
I
You need
mean,
to
why
finish
not?
a long rest, you know.
It's fine. We're gonna rest. Yeah. So 6.
Oh,
All
uh-huh.
right, 29 is a hit. Go ahead.
Damage.
That is another 20 points of damage. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Kitiara?
How's the mannequin looking?
The mannequin is looking pristine, but for the people who are in
No.
line, you'll be able to see that each time the Kitiara hits, you can see and like all the energies from that hit kind of causes a glow from within the mannequin. It gets absorbed to the center of the mannequin's head and then displays a number at the back of the head right now, which is right now showing where is it? Showing 77 right now.
Damn. Well, no, I don't wanna. You know, I want this. I want to get the highest score. I'm very competitive about this, especially
All right.
offensive part. So I'm
Good
gonna
sir.
action surge
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
and attack again.
Go ahead.
Okay.
15.
Oh, no,
Let me double check that.
oh no.
Improvised
It's
damage
so sad.
would 15 barely hits.
Oh man. Okay. Damage.
19, all right.
Okay.
Second
remind me
attack.
again, if I action surge. Oh yeah. Okay. I got all my attacks.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
21 does hit.
Okay.
All right. 20 again, and finally last attack. 24 does hit, dealing 16 points of damage as Kitiara moves in. Now, at first, you thought like she's gonna do her usual, 3 strikes and done everything. But right now, you're just seeing like her standing in one pose and she moves in the other, and the mannequin gets hit like 6 times. Dun, 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 and the echo swings one in as well. Are you done? As the echo moves for a second attack, go ahead, make another attack.
Final unleash incarnation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
21 is a hit.
And damage. Where's that?
All right, 14 points of damage. Anything else you want to do on your third, Kitiara?
No, I'm good. I'm
All
happy.
right, so we're ending Kitiara's initiative here. We're skipping forward in the time a bit as we move on to the next player who's going to test. Who is it going to be?
I'll go.
All right, Kane, what do you do on your
Ah.
first turn when you move in and start fighting? Start swinging at the guy.
I'll just hit him with the blooming blade.
All right,
Combo.
so Kane, move in. You pull your sword. Go ahead, roll
You
to
could
hit.
do it
please.
with advantage so that you don't move, just because
That's
you don't
correct.
move them.
Yeah, exactly. So you can make attack with advantage if you use your aim.
Okay.
25
Oh,
does
no.
hit. Go ahead, roll for damage with sneak attack. Dealing 10 points of damage plus 13 plus
Oh, that's a low roll.
oh 10 plus 13 plus 33. Anything else you want to do, Kane? You still have no, you don't have your bonus action. That's the end of your turn, Kane.
No, it's just gonna look like me going up and doing like one of those quick draw things where I do like
Yeah. And the mannequin, like,
a sonic boom.
yeah, exactly. The people are like, oh, that's it. As you see the number not behind the mannequin head, just and you're like, whoa, what the fuck? Moving over, skipping forward a little bit of time. Who's going after Kane?
I guess
can go
I'll
now.
go. No, okay, I
Oh,
can't go
go
ahead. Go ahead. I can't go ahead.
All right,
I'm
Akal.
gonna go last.
What constitutes as 3 turns? Because if I cast time stop,
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you gonna use it here? We're gonna go on an adventure.
Go ahead, man. If you want to do time stop, go ahead. This is however, what's the highest damage you can do? Do it right now.
Yeah, so I will go ahead and cast.
Aka's gonna do Aka's gonna do Barrelmancy. Time stop and then place barrels around it. Do it, Aka.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Akil.
I get 3 turns, right?
All right.
So my first turn, I will be hasting myself.
All right. Give yourself haste. Second
Yep.
turn.
My second turn, I am going to. Let's see. To be fair, this is good for defense as well, but yeah, for now. Haste. Is this dummy like? If I hold person the dummy, is it a guaranteed crit?
If the mannequin is paralyzed, yeah.
Okay, I'm actually gonna. Sorry, I'm not gonna cast haste. I'm gonna cast hold person.
All right.
The
You're
better
gonna.
spell to pick for.
All right. So you try to cast a whole person. It will end your time stop.
Oh, it will. Right. Yeah, that's true. I'm considering which one to do.
Yeah.
Let me just check, because this Finger of Death, that's not a crit, is it? No. And this is a great. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll stick with haste, actually. Yeah,
All right.
I'll stick with haste.
So give
So-
yourself haste. That's your first action. Second action.
My second action. For attack, there's not really much I can do, can I?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. For my second action, I'll go ahead and cast a Finger of Death. But the thing is, if I twin, I can't really twin it, can I? Because I can't
No.
twin.
Yeah. It needs to be a different creature. Yeah.
They have 2 dummies.
Huh? Nope. It's just
Yeah,
one dummy,
dummy.
unfortunately.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Disintegrate to end my thing.
All right. Go ahead. Roll to hit for me. I think. Right.
It's a save. But,
Oh,
yeah.
save. All right. Okay. It will try to save. DC 21. That is an automatic fail because I'm just rolling a D20 for this.
55 damage.
55 damage onto the guy, and you still have
I'm
your
hasted, by
as
the way.
time immediately starts to resume again.
Yeah. I'm still hasted, by the way. So
All right.
That
Go
one
ahead. Free action.
it's still there, right? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and firebolt.
All right. Go ahead. You cannot. You can
Yeah, you can, you
only. You can't
Firebolt
cast.
again.
You can't cast spells as your hasted action. It has to be
Yeah.
use an
oh,
item.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Hasted cannot cast spells.
Oh,
yeah, that's
okay.
right.
Ah, shit.
punch it.
okay, Yeah.
if you want.
Realize that.
It's a little bit of
Um,
damage. Every single counts. You have your crowbar. You can use it whatever
Right.
weapon you have.
Okay, I'm gonna throw this at it.
Okay.
It was funny. It's like if you end your turn with a crowbar, but actually you've done Finger of Death, you know, it'd be like he's just using a crowbar. And then,
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw this at him, and I'm gonna like use the command word to make it grow.
Immediately it just grows in place, having a castle just appears in the center of this room here.
I can do.
Does it can it appear though if the space doesn't allow for it?
No, because every creature in the area will have to make a DC 50.
Okay. It will roll a dexterity saving throw. That one, it's something it can succeed. It failed. That one, go ahead, roll for damage, please.
That's what that one.
64
Damn.
points of damage as the castle
That's
boom,
more than Kitiara.
appears.
Oh man.
And anything
I
else you
still
want
have
to
my movement left, so with my movement, I'm gonna go inside.
do? Okay, you run inside the castle, and that's the end of your turn. As the people were like,
I have
Wait,
bonus action still.
as the people around like, oh, the scrawny people kind of like seeing the movie, and suddenly number just increased out of nowhere, and a castle appears. Like, what the fuck? Breaking is over.
I've got a bonus action as well, by the way, but I don't think I can do anything with it.
What do you want to do? You can hasted cantrip if you want. No, sorry, not hasted. Quicken cantrip.
Yeah, quicken spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go
I
ahead.
will go ahead and quicken spell a firebolt.
Go ahead.
Is it with advantage?
Normal. 23 is a hit.
Yep. And go ahead and roll damage for that. Normal.
17.
17.
All right. Bringing us over. That's the end of Akar's turn. Bringing us over to.
No, I have only one turn.
Yeah, 110. Bringing us over next. We time skip a bit forward. Who is going next? We got Ignis or J5.
I said I'm gonna last.
Okay.
I'll go then.
So J5, this is like
How
after
many-
you have 3 turns basically, but we're just
3 turns, okay.
jumping ahead a little bit as we go one by one. You have 3 turns.
Okay. Well, my first turn is not going to be flashy as the others.
Okay.
You know,
Your
walk
buffing turn.
forward. Yeah, I'm gonna walk forward, and my bonus, as my bonus section,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna, fiddle with my vial on my wrist to
Mm-hmm.
inject per million gigantes serum, where
Okay.
and all of the wooden platings and all of my internals grow as the lights on my body turns red.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And then as my action, I'm gonna inject another serum.
Oh my god.
This one will add 2 to everything I do. Okay, and that's the end of my first turn.
All right. As J5 just buffing himself during his first turn, bringing us finally to a little bit further at the end. Ignis, how many people? What are you going to do on your turn?
Oh, wait, okay, I was confused. So Act 3, this is okay. So we have, and I'm confused.
You have 3 turns. The 3 turns are consecutive, one after the other. I'm just time skipping back and forth so that we don't have to wait for one person do everything and then one person do
Okay.
everything.
Okay, got it. Okay, so when it's my turn, I'm just gonna say, hey, do you guys, you didn't say if you have a support rating. Not really an offensive defense kind of person.
And the guy just shrugged. So what do you do?
I don't know. I guess I'll just thinking we have adventures after this, and this is not the determination of my worth. I'm just gonna use some burning hands.
Alright, sure.
And I'm conserving resources, and I'm gonna use burning hands on the thing, and this one is like innate spell casting, so it's only like 19 DC.
The guy failed. So go ahead.
Shichimara is out, so I do get a 1d8.
Mm-hmm. That is a
Okay.
total of 15 points of damage, and that's the end of your turn, yeah?
Like I said, this is not really my thing.
Alright, bringing us over back, we rewind back in time. At this point, when come round 2, you can see people are starting to like crowd a little bit, like, whoa, what's going on in that room, as people slowly start to filter in, more and more people hanging out in the room. Kitiara, this is your next turn. What do you want to do after that splendid multiple strike there? What are you doing?
No. I mean, I always just do the normal thing, so I'm
Alright.
just gonna keep whacking it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Alright, 21's a hit. 16 damage. Second attack.
Oh, my damages are so low right now.
17's a hit. 20 damage. Third attack.
Okay, yes.
18 points of damage. You want to unleash Incarnate as well?
Yes.
Go for it.
please. Attack.
That is 24 points of. Oh, sorry, 24 to
Yeah,
hit,
what's the
15
attack?
points of damage. All right. Anything else you want to do? That's your action.
We have 3 turns, right?
You have 3 turns, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna save my last action surge for the third turn.
All
so yeah, I'm done.
right, bringing us over back to Kane. People are not crowding about, like whoa, whispering to each other. Wait, is that the Amazing Spicy 7? No, it can't be. As the crowd starts building up, some people are like outside. Oh, come on! I'm testing. There's like some CR20 people in here. Just calling people, more and more people building up into the room. Go ahead, Kane. What are you going to do on your turn?
I mean, I'm gonna do the same combo, but I'm gonna like make it flashy and do like a different kind of sword attack.
All right.
It's calculated the same way, but instead of doing like the quick draw, it's gonna be like a disappear and reappear behind them. Kind of
Okay.
Like... All right.
Go ahead.
Is it still with advantage? So, 'cause I'm
Still with
aiming?
advantage because you can use the bonus action to aim. Yeah.
Hooray.
27 is a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage, please.
Normal. Oh wait, hang on.
No,
Sorry,
that's
was
to
that
hit. Yeah, damage. Roll damage.
That was
That's to hit.
that was not it. That was to hit damage. Sorry.
11 plus another
Let's do a better
11
sneak attack, better
plus sneak attack.
sneak attack.
39 points of damage. Anything else you want to do? You still have your No, you don't have your bonus action.
Do not. Yes.
That's
I
it.
do not.
All right.
Nope. Just me being like doing cool, like disappear, reappear behind them, sword through
Yeah,
them.
so you reappear, hit the guy again. Now number just increase even higher at this point, bringing us back over to Akal with the castle in the middle of the room. People are leaning back like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What do you do now, Akal?
So I'm still hasted, all right?
Mm-hmm.
So my next turn, I will. Let me check what I can do with the castle. Honestly, how many times I can summon it and desummon it.
Mm-hmm. I think desummon will be an action as well, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think so, but I'm just checking. So it grows when it's command word. That remains until you use it as an action to command word. It only works if the fortress is empty.
Yeah, until you use an action to speak the command word that dismisses it.
Yeah, but until it only works if it's empty, and it is because that we got pushed out the way, right?
That's right. You're inside it though.
Right. And then and once it's like, oh sorry, yeah, no. Once I've like shrunk it, can I reopen it again?
On your next turn, yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna get out of the adamantine
Mm-hmm.
tower, right? Desummon it with one of my actions.
All right.
With my other action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a disintegrate.
All right. Go ahead. Cast disintegrate.
What happens?
So he needs to make a
I
save.
thought it disintegrate the thing.
But she'll fail regardless, I think, right?
If it gets destroyed, yes. So it failed the saving throw. Go ahead, roll for damage, please.
Okay.
66 points of damage. All
That's
right.
a lot of twos and
And then my
ones.
bonus action, another quicken spell for
Firebolt. Go ahead.
where is Firebolt? There it is. Attack. No.
23 is a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage, please. 27. All right, that's a lot.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna put my fortress thing again.
All right. I'm sorry.
Can I pick up my fortress thing from the ground?
Yeah. You use your hasted action to pull the fortress out, so you have to wait till the next turn to summon it again.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, which brings us over to J5. The crowd is going wild now after the previous showing. Seeing J5 now, he just like grows and like starts being like enchanted with multiple energies right now. What does J5 do?
Oh, I'm not done buffing. My bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. For one
Roid on roid.
For my bonus action,
Do we need to do an intervention?
I'm gonna enlarge myself using my
Potion.
Petrifier will inject me with Ruby Gigantic Serum, which is enlarged. But
So
now
this
I am
huge creature
huge.
covering the entire arena right now as a J5 standing there. What do you do?
Right now it's my turn to attack. So I'm gonna start with Reckless.
All right, go
with,
ahead.
With my hammer.
Attack with
and,
advantage.
+2. No, -5 because of the thing.
Great weapon mastery.
And then the weapon mastery, and then a +2 because of what do you call that? Because of my serum just now.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
The amethyst sign.
Mhm.
There you go, first attack.
26, that's a definite hit. Go ahead, roll for damage, please.
Alright, let's do the second attack again. Do the second attack.
Well, you get 2 attacks?
Yeah, I got 2 attacks.
From what? Oh, from haste, right? Duh.
No, not haste. I mean, I'm a level 6 barbarian.
Oh, okay, 6. Okay, I thought you were
Extra
level.
attack.
I thought level 3. Okay, all right. Okay,
Level
all right.
6.
Yeah. Both hits. Go ahead, roll for
Both
damage.
hits
You want to do your
plus
third attack as well? Your hasted attack as well? Or did you use
I
your?
don't have haste because I'm raging. I cannot.
Concentrate on
haste.
spell. Yeah. Okay. All right. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Right.
25 and
25. I think does that count my reach? It doesn't count my reach. It
Does
should
not
be
count your reach.
37. Yeah,
37.
and it's 27.
27. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
And another +2. There you go.
30 points of damage as massive J5 swing the hammers, crushing the mannequin, crushing it again, but each time it's just absorbing the energy as the number goes up and up. The guy standing there at the ready, waiting.
Wait. Because I'm enlarged, right? So I got D4 twice.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead, add D4s as well.
That's 1, and then there's 1. So there, another 6.
Alright, that's the end of your turn, yeah?
Yep, that's it. My turn.
Alright, bringing us over finally to Ignis. What do you do, Ignis? Everybody's gonna like, come on, you can do it, go! People are like shouting at Ignis, trying to get her to do something.
I'm just gonna lightning jolt.
Alright, go ahead.
Wait, not lightning jolt. I'll use produce flame because I get a +1 here with my
Alright.
dagger.
Go ahead. 23, that is a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage, please. Dealing 36
I rolled 3
damage.
8s and 2 6s. That's crazy.
Anything else you want to do?
Nah, I'm like, I don't need to prove myself. My party's got it. I'm just gonna save my resources because I don't know if you're gonna.
We're gonna
That's
sleep
it.
tonight, Ignis. It's late in the day. Come on.
You think we can sleep out there?
Ignis, you're being tested. How could you ever, let yourself
It's a
down?
group effort. You guys have pulled your weight.
Ignis,
You never
Akan
forgive
has a
yourself.
huge castle we can sleep in.
Then you want to be proud and show your score, your high score to your kids?
It's not what I do.
Alright, we're bringing us over finally to Kitiara third round. The crowd is filling the room right now, shouting and cheering. Go ahead.
Go attack.
That is almost a crit there. 20 points of damage.
An attack. Oh,
That
is it
is a crit. Go ahead, roll for
Oh my
damage.
God,
19
do
and
it.
then a 20. Oh my god. 28 points of damage on that crit. Third attack. 23 is another hit. 19 points of damage. Are you done?
Okay.
Or are you?
Still, Michael's still out. So,
Alicia
one more
Carter.
attack.
Go ahead.
Yes. Go.
19.
Ah.
That's a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage, please. 17. Third, and then action
My
surge.
last action surge. Yeah.
The crowd goes, yeah!
Attack again.
27 is a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage, please. 15 points of damage. Make your second attack. 26 is a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage. 13. Make your third. Kitiara's looking a bit tired now.
Yeah, I'm just keep swinging. Saying,
Last one.
Heavy.
Giving all out, basically wielding 2 giant weapons right now. And then finally, Unleash Incarnate again.
No, I'm actually out. I think.
How many
Yeah,
Unleash
I'm
Incarnate you
out.
have?
I get 4 charges.
Oh, okay, yeah, then it is out
Uh,
then. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh my god.
All right. Jesus Christ, Kitiara. Next in order, Kane. Go ahead.
Hi. Yeah. I like how we all know what I'm doing, but
Yeah, come on. 26 is a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage, please. 10 points of damage plus sword damage. 14 plus sneak attack. 41
there we go.
points of damage.
65.
All right. That's
Alright,
the end
so
of
with
your
this one,
turn.
imagining he like leaps up and
Uh-huh.
does one of those little like Attack on Titan Beyblade kind of spins, rotates in the air and slices whatever he's targeting in half.
Yeah, just feel like trying to bisect the mannequin in half, and it does bisect
Yeah.
for a bit, and then it kind of rejoins and continues standing in place as the number behind its
Yeah.
head gets higher and higher and higher with each attack. That's the end of your turn, yeah?
Yes.
All right. 1 second.
Thematically, I really like how each one is actually going up, like I'm warming up.
Bringing us over to Akal. Akal, you are back in front of the mannequin again. What do you do?
Yeah, so this time I'm gonna summon the fortress again.
All right, it will roll dexterity saving throw, which it. What's the DC again?
It is 15, but I'm gonna
It's-
silvery bobs that.
It succeeded, but yes, silvery barb that. That's your reaction. Go ahead. It's gonna re-roll. That is a failure now, causing it to fail. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Damage.
62 points of damage. Plus, as the tower appears, you run out from the side of it. What do you do?
Then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Disintegrate at 9th level.
All right, go for it.
Oh, do it.
That's a con saving throw, was it?
Yeah, he's gonna fail regardless, but yeah, it's dexterity.
Oh, yeah.
saving throw.
All right. Oh, it rolled a nat 20, but it does not have any bonuses. So,
Too bad.
yeah, go ahead. 108
Oh
damage.
my god.
Oh my
And
god.
yeah, my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead
And firebolt that shit?
spell Firebolt again.
Go ahead. 26 is a hit.
Casters.
Casters.
Oh, I have advantage,
29 points of damage.
got advantage
From what?
Or from silvery bobs.
That's correct. Yeah, go ahead.
Might crit. Okay, I won't crit.
Not great.
All
Alright, still
right.
decent.
All right, that is the end of your turn. It is a
Yep.
plus 13. All right, bringing us over to J5. What do you do, J5?
Again, same thing. Hit.
Go ahead.
Attack with advantage. Minus 5 plus 2. How do I do? Okay, that's okay. This attack.
All right, that is a 20 to hit. That's a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Second attack.
17. Go ahead, second
Oh.
attack.
No damage. Oh, plus 10 plus 2. First damage. Oh, I forgot to put in the d4.
All good. That is
That is
a
a
29. Second attack damage.
And plus 2 plus 1d4.
That is
28.
a 28 points of damage. Anything else you want to
And
do?
then Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have Vile attack as well.
Okay.
Vile, go.
That is a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage, please. 8
8.
points
There you
of
go.
damage. All right. That's the end of your turn, yeah, J5.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Finally, Ignis. What do you do, Ignis? Produce flame again. Go
Same
ahead.
as last time.
Roll to hit. 23, even with. Okay, I thought it was that one there. 23 is the hit. Go ahead, roll for damage. 28 points of damage. Alright, as the.
Look, my cantrip does about as much damage as my highest level spell. I am more of AoE. I'm not a single target person. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So as the as everybody finishes their round, the guildmaster calls end, just stopping you as you guys finish your round. The mannequin kind of resets a little bit and then goes back to its idle state as people now are gathered about like woo, cheering up the event as the guildmaster gives a nod as they bring the mannequins away. He looks at you guys. You've done pretty good. Some of you amazing. Some of you are holding back.
Spicy.
Wait, I thought this was a group thing, not an individual thing. No? Oh,
I mean, the individual makes the group, no? How can we know how good you are if you're holding the group back?
whoa, hey.
You gotta give yourself all out, but no matter. That test is done. We're moving on over to your defensive rating.
What is. Oh, shit.
So for defensive rating, it's simple. Everybody, please. I tell you to please spread out across the arena real quick.
How far? How far?
Equidistant from each other. As the crowd
Yeah,
goes, ooh, and I start drumming the table, you know, just getting hyping it up as all of you kind of separate
I'm
yourself
still
from each
hasted,
other.
right?
You would still be hasted, that's correct, yes.
Okay, while that's happening, can I cast a few spells on myself as well?
Casa, what?
Cast a few spells on myself.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mirror Image, number 1.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Blink, number 2.
Alright.
And I'm already hasted, so that's fine.
Mhm.
With haste, I've got +2 bonus to AC. I
Alright.
have 19 AC anyways.
Alright.
And is there anything else? I mean, everything else is concentration. I'm already mage armored.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's all for now.
Alright.
And can I go inside my fortress?
I'm gonna fiddle with my thingy.
I'm gonna
my
go
thingy.
inside my I'm going inside my fortress, by the way. You guys can join me.
Mr. Carl, we're not testing your fortress's endurance, right? We're testing your endurance
Yeah.
right now.
The fortress is mine now.
It's kind of boring to be in a fortress. That's kind of cheating.
Hey, if you want to be in it, be my guest, but you're not
fine.
going to be able to get your true rating.
I'll play by the rules. Why not? I'm gonna descend the fortress and pick it
No,
up.
please, if you want to stay in the fortress, go ahead. I'm just saying, the punishment's coming is going to be painful, so get
Yeah,
ready.
it's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna fiddle with my file thing.
Uh-huh.
First of all, I'm gonna heal
Oh, give yourself some healing, alright?
12 hit points. Because we receive damage early in the day, right?
That's correct, yes.
Since I have restorative agent, so I got 10 HP as well.
Okay.
That is a 14. There you go.
Alright. Ignis, are you doing anything?
How far apart are we?
I'd say maybe about 15 feet apart or so from each other.
Cool. Then I'm gonna put a aura of life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright. So as Ignis casts Aura of Life, the crowd start to get like hyping it up. Ooh. Amazing Spicy 7, are you ready?
Actually, one more thing. I'm gonna lose concentration on haste.
Okay. You
I've got
immediately
Wall of
get
Force on myself.
exhausted for a moment,
Wall of Force.
casting Wall of Force on yourself. Alright.
All around myself, yeah, like a big square, and I'm inside it.
Gotcha. as immediately you see kind of like some like lights emitting from above the ceiling as explode, as you can see like beads of light fall down over at your feet and then just begins to
Well, I'm gonna.
explosion, but they're not just
how
fire.
long do we need
They're not just fire, but it's kind of like a mixture of like different elements just hitting you and testing you and hitting you again and again, trying to basically puncture through your defenses, puncture through your armor, testing your strength overall, basically, as you try to get through this barrage of explosion. Are you guys doing anything during this time? Akal is inside his inside his wall of force. The rest of you,
For how many turns are we going to endure this?
you don't know.
Well,
Oh, we don't.
on each of my turn, I'm gonna use my potions.
All right, just keep chugging and chugging. How much potion do you have?
I have 4.
Can roll all of them if you want.
Okay.
I have wild shape, so on each of my turn, I'm gonna turn it into like what's one that has a lot of hit points? Hold on, let me
Every
think.
turn, like every turn. I'm gonna. How many turns is this in total?
You
don't
don't know. You don't know. You're just doing as much as you can, basically.
Just in general, because like you'll see a card blinking in and out of existence sometimes.
Yeah, you would see a car like appearing and disappearing while he's inside that bubble.
Yeah, so out of like 3 times, he's actually not in the bubble.
Gotcha.
In the ethereal plane.
I'll just be like a tiger. Yeah, sure.
So you just shape into a tiger and then out and then shape to tiger and then out just repeatedly.
Yeah, just to beef up my HP essentially.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
when that form goes down, I come back to my cell, and then I transform again the next round.
All right.
And because I'm an archer, I can keep that concentration on the aura of life, so nobody goes down essentially.
Okay. So the explosion comes in and detonating again and again and again. Let me do this real quick. Yep.
I'll like as we keep getting hit, each of my turns I'll be using a bonus action, either second wind, which I have one of those, or when my echo gets like destroyed by the hits, I'll use reclaim potential. I'll send that in the chat.
All right. Yeah. Go. I'd say you'll use up all possible uses of healing you
Yeah.
can. So can go ahead, roll all the healing you have.
Oh.
Okay. Cool. I'll roll all of them.
Would it if ever a point comes that my party is at half health, I'll cast a Mass Cure Wounds as well.
Sure. Go ahead. You got
Instead
to
of
roll it.
shaping.
Roll
No,
for
but
it.
I don't know when. Will that happen?
Yes, it will happen. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll.
Just keep getting hit until
Yeah,
we
basically
die
this
or
is the
pass out,
damage
so-
that you've taken so far, basically during the testing. Oh, yeah, that
What
amount of
is-
dice.
That's all right.
Sure, I'll do at least one Mass Cure Wounds.
All right. So go ahead, roll for it.
It doesn't remember it. I had to like type every time.
All right. So everybody gets additional 20 hit point basically as you go through the training. Okay, can you? I should have written this down actually. So first of all, everybody gets a 20 from Ignis's healing.
Yep.
20,
Okay.
okay.
Additional 20, except for Akal, I guess, because Akal is in the wall of force. You won't be able to target him.
I can use another charge for my staff for another Mass Cure Wounds.
All right. A second Mass Cure Wound. Go ahead. Roll for it.
So that would be 4d plus 5.
I'll just bored at this point.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay,
Sorry.
everybody gets additional 16 as the explosion continues. Kitiara, how much healing did you get from your reclaim and also from your second win in total?
47. 47.
47.
20 is 47.
47. All right. And I think that's
Tiger form has 37 hit points.
37 hit point. Gotcha. All right. So as the explosion continues again and again and again, and about a minute or so later into the battle,
Damn.
at this point, some of you would have fallen down, get brought back
No,
up.
I have aura of life.
Yeah, fallen down and brought back up. Let me finish my sentencing. I know. Jeez. Some of you might have been fallen down, brought back up. Others might have just resisted. Akal is chilling in the dome, not really taking any damage at all from the multiple explosion again and again and again. Until finally everything ends as the crowd goes, woo! And I gave a cheer as you guys come out utterly battered from the experience. As the guildmaster gives a nod. Thank you very much, amazing Spicy 7. The guild will be calculating your rating shortly, but for now, he pulls out what looks to be a kind of like a piece of silver pendant, like a roughly carved silver amulet. Like you can still see hammer marks and where the edges are a little bit jagged, so unique to each and every one of you. As he walks over to each and every one of you and presents you with that amulet. One first to J5, to Kitiara, to Ignis, to Kane, and then to Akal and to Artyom as well. As he turns back, you are now a member of the Rajan Indataja Adventurers Guild. Congratulations and thank you for your service. And that is where we're gonna take a break, as I will do the math. I'm gonna do the math on your CR, and they will announce it later as you come back. Okay. But for now, let's take a break from this surprising detour, and we'll see you guys in a bit. We're back. So, let me change the music a little bit. This is a bit too dramatic for you being in a chill location right now. Just here. Play some low energy music. Let's go with this one. That's pretty chill. And maybe put in some town noises like this. Alright. So, last we left off, you guys had just finished the aptitude test, the challenge rating test that the guild administered to the to everybody who participate, to everybody who goes to these things, and you certainly drew a crowd as this whole event happens. After you guys performed the test, they brought you over to kind of like a resting area for the adventure for people who did the test, and there are a couple of healers that help you bring you back up to your I'd say halfway point. So everybody set your hit point to halfway of what your hit point would be.
Okay.
So after that rest, while you're waiting in that room, a couple of people kind of will come over, ask for autograph, the usual shenanigans. Seems like these people still remember the amazing Spicy 7. But by the end, the guild master returned and shoos everybody out, allowing you guys to get a proper rest after that intense bullying session, basically, as you bullied the dummy first and then you got bullied with all the explosions and everything.
Did we?
I'm sorry?
Did we really get bullied?
You let yourself get bullied, I guess. But
Not me.
not you, yes. But as you guys come back together, after the whole thing, the guildmaster walks over and then looks through your application and everything. Well, I must say you did looks at the sheet insanely well. It's not hard to imagine while you're able to go through what you went through. So first of all, congratulations. And would you like me to share this to all of you, or would you prefer to receive it in private? Some people don't like to share this number.
Oh, sure. Share it.
Yeah?
I don't know how everyone else did.
All right. Okay. So he sits down a little bit and then he hands out this card just as a reminder to all of you. The card is written in a script and language that you don't recognize. You assume it's the local language, but they have like an English, a common lettering underneath it, so you can know this one's your name. The rest you don't really understand, but thanks to the English wording, you do kind of help understand a little bit. There's a picture of yourself, your name, your offensive rating, your defensive rating, and your overall rating they give you. So I will give you this document then. And thank God you said you don't mind sharing, because I don't know what happens if otherwise. So here, let's show you this. Oh.
Ooh,
Solomon's there now?
No,
Now
I
you're
want to show
demonstrating.
you. There you go, this one specifically.
What?
So here you go. So
Whoa, wait, me and Kate are not that
nice.
far off. Really? Damn.
Wow, Akka, high five.
so as you can see here.
My defensive rating 14. I didn't get hit once.
Well, okay, looking at the system here, yes, you don't get hit, meaning you survive all the damage that we can throw at you. However, the system's unable to read your armor class rating, so it defaulted to the average of the population, which was 15, if I recall correctly.
Oh, mine's 19.
Oh,
but-
well,
but
then we're gonna
because you
have. Unfortunately,
it,
we're
so
not
they
able to
don't
test
know.
it. We're not able to
And
update
that's
the
why
result.
you gotta let yourself get hit sometimes, buddy.
But this is the number that we retrieve from the system. So
Yeah.
yes, that is your. As you can see over here, all of you are really well. Kane, your attack bonus is significantly higher than the damage that you are able to punch through. That's how you're able to, rise up into the rank. Akal, creative use of those towers allowed you to have the highest offensive rating there. So that's good.
Thank you.
I'm surprised J5 didn't have that much. I guess compared to everybody.
J5, his attack bonus was pretty high, unfortunately, because he spent the first turn not, dealing damage. That kind of dragged his rating down a little bit. That's the reason why he's 10. And Ignis, clearly you weren't trying. However, you would have scored, but you would have had a higher score if you just let out with all those AoE spells that I've heard you're really good at.
Yeah, but that's like it. Even so, it's like about the same as my single target spells.
That's the
It's
thing.
just- I'm not-
According to the system, would rate AoE damage significantly higher than single target damage.
Well, I didn't know that.
That's why I keep telling you, do the best you can. Don't pull back. You're adventurous. You are the role model to these people. Just because it's not worth it, and you just pull back. All right. Of course, later on you can retake this test again. We can do the math again. It's the usual 5 gold fee to do the retest, but yeah, this is where you sit right now. Yeah. I hope you guys are happy with the rating you guys got. And I can clearly say that all of you would survive in the Forest of Shimon, no problem.
What is the highest rating ever?
Highest rating ever.
Oh yeah, we definitely do that.
I mean, highest recorded
almost-
rating is not by a humanoid, if that's what you're asking. It's by certain monsters, by
But in
manipulating
the
its...
guild,
In the guild, definitely Kitiara and Akal, both of you held the highest number. If I recall, the second highest before you came in was, I think it was a CR12 before you.
Oh, well.
So yes, you are significantly more talented than the people that we have in the guild right now. Oh, thanks to your hard work, of course.
hey,
I'm
I'm
just
a
imagining this guy
CR
going
well.
back from an adventure, and he's like, he comes back from an adventure, his first ranking is just like obliterated. He's like, who the hell is this guy? He's gone.
Yes, but yeah, so as mentioned before, you are a member of this guild now. That pendant that I gave to you just now, those are a sign of your membership, as well as this data card, of course, that he handed to each of you just now. Whenever you are at an establishment to take advantage of the perks of being a member of the Adventurers Guild, simply show the pendant and you'll be able to take advantage of any discounts, any taking quests from the quest board, and so on and so forth. Yeah.
Very nice.
Should you choose to register in the Adventuring Guild in Kontoko, that one's a significantly larger guild, so you might find better competition there. You just need to pay the 1 gold fee, and we will be able to transfer your information over to that side, and you'll be able to enjoy the perks there as well.
Sounds nice.
All right. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. I hope you have a pleasant stay in Rajaninataja.
Thank you.
Let's move on to our actual matters at hand. About the information that we requested earlier.
Yes, you are requesting about a failed mission to escort a product from
Some shipments.
from what's the place name again?
Scroll up.
Uh,
I got the map here.
yeah.
I know the map here.
From Gapula.
Yeah, from Tasla to Gapula or Gapula to Palrosa.
So, we have had several failed missions within the area, specifically due to basically they're not able to deliver the items all the way back. And unfortunately, for those who failed, we're unable to get the report of why they failed. So unfortunately, I can't give you any further information regarding that. Any particular information you're looking for specifically that can help you?
Well, I'm looking for what do you call that? The time of the job is the quest is posted, and also the location where it's going to be, it's going to take, especially the routes or something like that.
Oh, well, there is only one main route from Palrosa to Gapula. That'll be through the Frozen Troll Pass. From there, you'll be that's the shortest route. But the attacks that were the escort mission that failed passed through many regions outside the city. Some traveling from Gapula to Tasla, others passing through the Crying Maidens. Unfortunately, I can't unless if you have a specific event you'd like me to look into. Unfortunately, I can't help you, especially since I won't be able to divulge the client's information. All right.
To narrow down then.
Unfortunately, yes. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Oh yes, I gotta get the map.
Oh, please. The shop next door, our amenities should should have that. And you should be able to apply your adventurous discount over there as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get some potions as well.
Of course. Yes,
Do
Mr.
you
Jafar.
offer any, what do you call that? Any means of traveling, carriages, horses, or anything?
Yes,
that allows us to travel.
Yes, you'll be
pretty
able.
quickly?
Yes, we do have carts, but however, in this region, I'd suggest you take mounts instead. The roads in between cities are not well made, especially if you're planning to travel through the woods. We do have several mounts. Basically, you put in a deposit. If you return the mounts, you'll get your money back. Otherwise, the funds will be retained.
Okay.
All right.
Go rent the mount then.
All right. I'll put in an order. Looking at you, would dire wolves be okay for you?
So fancy. Okay.
You're traveling through the
think it sounds
woods, paved roads, not that great, so I think you'd want the speed.
Yeah, we do want speed.
All right.
I
6
think we have
dire
a lot of
wolves,
ground to
yes.
Cover. We have a lot of ground to cover, and we don't have a clue.
All right. Let me see. So for dire wolves, let me check how much.
That's a long. Oh my god! I gotta message my family.
What happened?
No, I just.
She's just
checked
being a worry
how
word.
far. It's like from Palrosa to Gapula, it's like 5 days. Gapula to Tesla is 11
Don't worry
days.
about her. She just hasn't been away from home for a while.
I see. Understandable.
Mhm.
All right. So for the horses, it will for the dire wolves, it'll be a 100 gold deposit. But the actual cost will only be 5 gold. All right.
Okay.
All right.
I guess
So-
that's fair. I don't know.
So, would you like to pay cash, or do you have a bank deposit here that we could withdraw from?
No, I don't think we have a bank here. Cash is fine.
Not
Cash
here.
it is. 100 gold, 100 gold each. 6 of you totals to 600 gold, please.
Yeesh.
Okay.
We will return
Okay.
them to you. Don't worry, Miss
No,
Ines.
I know. I'm just.
Sorry, it's Mrs. Sanguinem now, right?
Oh, Miss is fine. Truly.
That's how to get on her good side.
All right. So you pay up for your
Oh.
mounts. They
This
say
sounds
that.
weird. People usually say queen.
Gosh.
I'm not saying that out. No, but for real though.
Oh, actually, people call me queen.
No, no, it's not. It's lady. I'm sorry, I forgot. But no, Mrs. Fire. You don't need to call the whole thing. It's fine. It's all good. We're
I
good.
understand.
We're fine.
So after the whole thing, you guys make your way out. The dire wolves will be ready for you at the edge of town when you decide to ride it out. At this point, the day is starting to get a little bit late. Apparently, it's around 6 p.m. or so, so the sun is setting. The activity in the streets are starting to get heavier. A lot more people are walking about, returning from their day work. Some people returning from the outside, arriving. A lot more activities in the streets today.
I got a question.
Yes.
Were there any new gifts inspired by us to join rooms?
You're going to have to ask around. And also, you know, this is Rajan Indataja, very far away from Swifle, so you get the feeling that they're not interested in it. But you can certainly ask.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean, if that one guy is still around, I might ask him, but
Gotcha.
apart from that, it's all good.
All right. So,
The 600. Sorry, who paid for it, or we haven't paid for it, or
you have to pay for it now. Do you you want to take it out from your party money?
yeah.
Take
If
it
no
out.
one's offering, I'll just take from party.
All right. So, after taking from party, after paying it off and everything, you guys made your way outside. Is there anything else you guys want to do now?
I'll pay for the map
You pay for the map,
and
so
some healing potions. But we can do it later, I guess.
all right. Yeah, we can do shopping outside of session. They can let me know like basic adventuring stuff they'll have. They have some magic item in there as well if you guys are interested to purchase. But you know, yeah, nothing of your caliber, basically. But yeah, so anything else you guys want to do after shopping and everything?
Oh, did you have that dinner, Kate?
I do. I made friends with a local shopkeep, and he said he would show me a great spot for dinner.
Oh, of course. You and your connection.
I wouldn't call it a connection, more like a new friend. It's always good to make new friends when you visit places.
Yeah. What's his name?
You know, so if we exchange things, well, we'll have a lot to talk about when we meet up.
He's very focused on the CR already. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm the
Ignis is as forever, just like I feel like she's just so oblivious. She's like, oh wow, connections, saying that out loud in the city school.
I don't get it.
You gotta remember, Ignis's experience of shady stuff is from novels and spy
I know,
books.
that's why King doesn't talk to her about this stuff because he feels like he's gonna get an aneurysm any time. He doesn't.
All right. So, yeah. So you have that dinner. You're not sure where it is, though.
It's just Kane making quote unquote friends. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, does she think this is a hookup?
yeah.
That's
That's why she's like, ooh, what's his name? What's your name? That's what she's thinking.
Conversations. Kane's trying to imagine hooking up with that shopkeep, and I don't think he was particularly attractive, so he's just like, eh.
Okay. So
Only if I had
platonic.
to.
Got it.
So, as you guys are waiting, outside of this guild hall, trying to figure out where to go next, you see the place is filled with Githyankies and humans and everything. So it's like filled with people at the moment, but even in this crowd, you see one of the Githyanki kind of emerges dressed in a very Kane kind of clothing, you know, like very kind of like a little bit regal,
Practical.
a little bit not the practical side, the fake Kane, the one where like very opulent
fancy Kane.
shirt, yeah, with like gold trimmings, have like cloak that like has vibrant colors that shifts in the sunset light, you know.
I'm jealous.
He has his black hair let loose, about shoulder length, just resting on his shoulder. And of course, he has that Githyanki green skin, but he has a bit more kind of like sharp figure, kind of defined jawline, really attractive smile, large round eyes, and this person is walking over in your direction. As he...
All right. Well, I guess if I have to sleep with someone, I guess I'll do my due diligence for the party. I guess.
Uh-huh.
Wow, still sacrificing. Proud of you, proud of you.
I'm a giver. What can I say?
Just have protection.
He walks over to you, Kane.
Mhm.
Mr. Kane, it's a pleasure to meet you. And of course, to meet
Well,
the rest of the amazing Spicy Seven as well.
Yeah,
Well, you have-
hi.
You have me up on a leg there, stranger. What's your name?
You can call me Lada.
Lada. Pretty. Is it? Wouldn't have to be named after a constellation, would it? Sounds familiar to one.
Oh no, I'm unfortunately not as highborn as that. It's named after something a bit more spicy.
Seven.
Oh,
That's all right. I like a little heat. What brings you around this part?
My master has invited all of you to a dinner sponsored by him. He would love to get to know this new adventuring group that has been making a ruckus around town. Would you care to join us?
Oh, a dinner. Well, what time are you thinking?
Right now.
wait, don't you have another dinner cake?
I do. Exactly, I do.
He gives Kane the look like,
One of those. Okay, got it. Then yeah. Well, I'm sure my friend would understand that things happen, things pop up. Let me just make sure the message gets passed along to him. You know, the shop down on 7th. He invited me to show me around since I'm new to the area.
oh, well, I'll be sure to send someone over.
Okay. I would just hate to be so impolite to someone who was so nice to me when I visited.
Don't worry, I'm sure he understands.
Well, I suppose duty takes precedence, so we'll happily accept your dinner invitation.
Marvelous. Please, come with me. As he turns around, makes his way ahead leading the group. I am assuming all of you follow?
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna like look around just to make sure eyes, you know.
There
that
is
is Blackbear.
one eye that's now following you.
No. Not
Why is that?
again.
On.
On... Actually, no. Actually, wait. Let me roll for it. This one needs to be rolled.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, it's following J5.
of course it is.
Oh, it's starting again. Hey J5, are you expecting anyone to like to look at you?
Well, unfortunately, no. Is the eye still following me again?
Yeah.
In 12
Should we let it be or?
Well, as long as we're not discussing anything private, let him be, I guess.
We may be at some point in the near future. Who knows what conversations might pop up in the company of friends.
Or maybe just to spite them, we can just, just stand here, do nothing until the spell ends.
I'm considering using tech thoughts.
What?
Yeah.
I'm considering using tech thoughts.
Oh.
So, I'm saying to you guys telepathically, by the way, do you guys think I should use it and check out?
I mean, as long as you don't dig deeper, I think it's fine. As long as they don't notice.
Well, I mean, if I've got a higher DC, so I mean, if they fail, if I do decide to dig deeper, it's like a saving throw, right?
I mean, I'm okay with that.
So I can either subtle spell it, or I can heighten spell it. Which one do you guys think I should do?
I guess do the slightly more. If you can do a more secretive one, I think that'd be a good idea.
Subtle spell, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're casting it on who? Sorry.
On the Lana.
All right. So, Akal, as you're walking, you cast this spell on Lada.
Subtle spell, yeah.
Subtle spell. So, as you cast the spell, you will begin to hear the surface thoughts of Lada out front. You'll be able to kind of get an idea as he is kind of like thinking up on the roofs. Nobody. Nope, that person's fine. Okay, that's an opposing faction. You're clear from that guy. Okay, they're still oblivious. Yeah, basically he seems to be like observing the environment right now.
And does it feel like it's more for our protection, or is it more for like he's trying to find a place where
Insight
he can do things to us? I can't roll it. Can you roll it for me by chance?
Yes, I can. Insight check. Insight. You rolled a 16. Looking at.
Roll it on Discord.
He's walking. A bit hard to. Right. So, looking at this guy, you can see that he's presenting a very sultry, seductive facade at the moment. But
to lure me in.
But you can see that he is on a mission. You're not sure what the mission is exactly, but this is not a relaxing moment for him.
Okay, alright. In that case, okay, do you guys think I should be deeper to find out what mission is maybe?
I don't think this is the guy you should do the deeper thing.
Yeah.
But I've already. Yeah, what level is Detect Force again?
Second level, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, fine, I won't dig deep for this guy. But I will telepathically let the party know that this guy's putting on a front. He's trying to be selective, but he's on a mission. So be careful.
I kind of figured that. Okay.
Alright. So you follow this guy and he's bringing you deeper into the city. Not really to where, the shops are, but looks like more to where the lordly residents are, where huge manors and tall buildings flank the streets. It's still very tight. There's not much of a courtyard going on, but each of these larger buildings have their own island, basically. And most of the structures are built tall as you can. And most of them has similar architecture to ships, weirdly. There's like a tall pillar where a sail would be. There's even a crow's nest on some of them. As you make your way over to one of the buildings, not really out in the main road, but slightly further back, the person leads you over to the main door. The manner that you're heading in right now is made from this white colored stone with silver metal just etched into the stone pattern itself. And the front door, it has
journey, brother.
a journey is maybe about 15 minutes of walking or so.
Okay. Can I so when you get towards the door, right? You're taking this. Can I cast detect thoughts again, Sally?
Cast what?
Detect thoughts again.
Sally. Okay. All right. So.
I know what he's taking us to.
All right. You try to cast detect thoughts again on this guy. Oh wait, no, there's no saving throw, right? It just immediately happens, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You cast. Yeah, you cast detect thoughts on this guy again as he goes. All right. Mission complete. Now just to have a nice dinner.
Okay. So the mission to deliver us this place then.
Just so you know, Akal, you can influence his surface thought by asking him question.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask. So why have you brought us here?
Why
are we here? Why have you brought us here?
As
what
I
is
said,
this place?
my masters wish to have dinner with the amazing Spicy Seven.
Who is your master?
That's for you to find out inside, isn't it?
And what do I hear when I listen to his thoughts?
During this time, he's just like, why is this guy asking so many questions? Alright, he's on to me, isn't it? Alright, fine, just keep calm.
He's on to me?
So he's not worried about like why he's lost and anything.
Yeah, not really thinking of that, basically. It's more focused on, getting you inside and having that dinner. They speak
What
of.
if I'm gonna ask him? What if I decide to not go inside and we all leave now?
Well, that would be disappointing, but I'm sure my master would
I'm gonna test
understand.
his reaction.
No, dude.
I'm gonna test his reaction. I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to go in that moment. I feel that I have nothing to do. I'm gonna head off. If you guys want to stay, you guys can stay.
Akal begin turning around, wanting to leave. The rest of you?
I'm just gonna hey, sorry about that. He's just a bit paranoid, I guess. I just wanted to make nice essentially, and I wanted to veer the topic to so how long have you been working with this master of yours?
For quite a while. He gave me a home. Now please.
Oh.
What do I do?
Inside?
As the question's being asked.
Yeah. Again, right now he's just thinking like, why the hell are they asking so much questions? Something is wrong here. That's his surface thoughts right now.
Okay.
I just want to have some good food.
Please,
Also,
we are not forcing you to attend this meeting. If anybody wishes to attend, please go ahead. Otherwise, the city is free for you to explore.
What time is it now, actually?
7.
Dinner time?
Close 7. So early dinner time, late dinner time, I
No, it's
guess.
6. Sorry.
Around 7 or so.
I think we should have this dinner if they have the information we require.
But what's the worst that could happen?
Ignis.
Red flag raised.
Hey, I just want to say, I am in red and green garbs. I'm both a red flag and a green flag.
You're a red flag
Okay.
disguised as a green flag, Ignis. There's a difference.
Charles gonna telepathically tell you guys that he's gonna like not join you, but he's gonna stay around and stealth around and see what he can find nearby. Or actually, if Kitiara can do that, that'd be even better because Kitiara is. Sorry, not Kitiara. I mean Kane, not Kitiara. Kane. If Kane could do that, that would be even better. But I don't know. This Kane is the one
If I
talking
could-
to Lada, right?
If I could do what?
If you could like stealth around and figure out what's going on.
I suppose I could during the dinner. It's not a problem.
Or I'm saying like, as in, I could just act like I'm leaving now and stealth around in general and see what's going on.
Oh, sure. If you want to do that, that's fine. I just, since I'm the one who asked for this meeting, I figure I should.
Yeah, no, I understand.
attendance.
I understand. Yeah, no, I get that. That's why I was like, I don't think you would probably do it, but
Can I
so
pull
I guess-
Akal to the side? No, he's before he goes off, and it's just gonna like
you
run
can speak
over,
to her publicly.
okay. I get that you're a bit paranoid, but what's going on? Are you okay?
Well, from what I could hear from this person, it seems like he's on a mission. And his mission was delivering us to this place here. So when I asked him these questions, he was confused why I was asking him these questions. I realized some fishy going on.
I mean, I assume it's just his job, but okay. If
He
you're
was
not comfortable.
Yeah, he was extremely wary in the bar that we went to. Place. He was looking out for people who might be, what do you call it? I guess opposed to us or might get in his way. So that's what I could hear from his thoughts. I don't know if that rings any red bells, red flags for you, but yeah.
I assume it is his task to escort us safely here. So, to me, it doesn't ring any bells. But if you feel like it could, I understand.
Okay,
So,
right. I mean, if you think I should come in with you guys, I'm okay with that. So, what do you think?
sorry, what do you say?
If you think I should come inside with you guys, then yeah, sure, I'll come.
No, I mean, if you're not comfortable, it's fine. You could just stay out. Just want to make sure that you're okay. Okay, that's all.
All right, we'll do this. I'll come inside, but I just want everyone to stay on edge.
Sure.
Let's make sure we're ready for anything. But, yeah.
Sure thing.
Perfect.
We can be aware. We'll be ready.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right.
See, I have another hunch out of character, but we'll see how it unfolds.
Yeah. Sounds good. Okay,
I don't think it's
let's
like anything super sinister.
What,
So the
you gonna
guy-
get the DM ideas?
Yeah.
The guard, the ladder waiting at the door, still smiling, seeing you guys returning to the group. Discussion over. Please, the master's waiting. Prefers not to be kept waiting.
Yeah. As usual.
So you make your way
We at
inside.
least know the name, because it'd be kind of rude to just say hello, without reading the name.
He understands that you may not know him.
Okay.
That is totally fine. Please.
All right, let's go.
I want to say my hunch said that.
You make your way inside, and he closes the door behind you, guiding you over to the right where the dining hall would be. The room itself is quite the opposite. The outside is very bright white and silver and all that, but when you're inside, it's mostly kind of like reds and golds, very gaudy and very Swifolian aesthetic.
Interesting.
You made your way through the to the right door and arriving at the dining room hall. It's basically a row of painting on the left side of the room, seemingly paintings of different elvish nobilities, you assume. Like, you don't know any of these people, but it's mostly elvish people lined up on the wall here. And at the center of the room is this long table, the kind of dark wood kind of table, but with a kind of like gold table runner right at the center. The plates and utensils are already set. Breads are served already for you to as an appetizer. As Lada turns to you guys, please have a seat. My master will be with you shortly.
Okay. Now I have a bad feeling.
All right, I'll take a seat. At least they didn't ask for, our weapons, so that's a plus.
Just, I guess, be careful about the food, I suppose. If they want to be.
If they wanted to poison, if they wanted to poison us, they would have just done it in secret.
Yeah, I think I've got detect magic. So can I cast that and see if there's anything magic around?
I'm sorry. I call it what?
Poison?
Can I cast detect magic?
Detect magic, sure. So as Lada is kind of like making his way out. Akal, you begin casting, detect magic, basically, wild gesture, making sure, casting the spell as the energy coalesce and release. I'm sorry?
It is also subtle, yeah, I forgot to mention. I'm doing a subtle spell.
Subtle spell, alright, okay. Mark that out for you.
Thank you.
Spell, no, where is it? Features, sorcery.
Yeah, it's also points.
Alright, so as you cast a spell, you try to look around and see if there are any magical energy. You definitely feel there are magical energy around you, but what are you targeting?
I'm looking for anything like in the walls or in like the rooms that like would stick out.
Right.
Or anything like maybe like a void of magic if they have like that's a magic thing.
Because you don't see it immediately, you're gonna have to focus on any particular object to see the magical aura around it. So
just like any paintings around.
Right. Yeah, for the most part, when you look at a painting, the candles in the room, they are not magical. You guys have more magical aura more than most of the things in the room.
And I also look at Lada.
When you look at Lada himself is just what do you call there's no magical energy casted on him or anything like that, but on his dagger, the dagger that he has stuck on his side, that one you can see there are magical energy around them. The sash he's wearing around his belt is a magical energy as well, so you can see it's not just it's magical where people would expect it to be magical kind of situation.
Right, yeah. And then with the paintings, you were saying something? Sorry.
Painting itself is just normal painting, nothing out of the ordinary. So you wait for a bit. Some of you may be eating the bread when suddenly the door opens up to reveal a elven man making his way inside. This guy has white hair, really long, maybe like down to his waist, basically.
Like old elf?
Not old, young, not really young, maybe like middle-aged elf. His hair is white, silverish, quite long. His eyes has this piercing yellow color, and he dresses like very clearly elvish rather than what do you call it? Rather than Gith. As he sits down in the table in front of you, Ignis and Kane, both of you know that he's a changeling. As the person sits in front of the table, He gives a wry smile to you and welcomes you into the house. Welcome. I hope I did not take away from your celebration too soon.
Oh, not at all. We love meeting new people. Getting to know the local culture and whatnot. It's a lot of fun for us.
Agreed. And congratulations on your rating. Especially Kaden Akal, 18 is a number to be proud of.
Oh,
Wasn't it Kitiara?
I thought it was
Sorry.
Kitiara.
Sorry, Kitiara
Yeah.
and Akal, sorry, my bad. Especially Kitiara and Akal, 18 is a number to be proud of.
We just got those numbers. Word really travels fast, huh?
We have listeners everywhere. That's how we keep ourselves informed. When interested party comes in for requests.
Who is we?
Well, let's not focus on business yet. Why don't we enjoy a nice dinner? Tell me how you find the city so far. And so
Well-
basically servant's gonna come over preparing different dishes. He mostly listens to you guys as you divulge as much as you want about your experience in the city so far. Do you tell him about your mission, why you're looking for
I don't think we should. Ignis won't, because she has a hunch. She has a hunch, and she's not gonna divulge too much to this guy.
Gotcha. So yeah,
Kane's gonna kind of smile and just say like, "Oh well, old habits die hard, you know." I like to be in the know.
that is something we both can agree. Believe me, when I heard Amazing Spicy 7 decided to stop by, I thought it was poppycock. And yet here you are. Tell me, what brings you over to this side of the world? I don't think your adventures so far brought you here just yet.
Well, I figure he's already heard about the incident with the whale. I look at him. Can I glean whether or not he already has an idea?
What do you say to kind of like? Oh, okay. You know what? Go ahead, roll insight check.
First, I want to just get a
Can I
basic
do it
insight
too?
before I.
Sure.
I would just want to get a basic insight on his tone.
Yeah.
Especially what I know about changelings and their information network before I start feeding any hints.
Right. Yeah. From both of you, you can see that the way he's asking is not about wanting to know. It's about wanting confirmation about what
And
he
then kind of
already
knows
has.
it already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Well, Kane will open up with a little smile and just be like, "I guess you could call it a fishing trip."
Oh.
You definitely could call it a fishing trip.
If you're looking for fish, Palrosa is definitely a place to go. The lake over there contains a myriad collection of fisheries that you might be interested in.
Fish that I might be interested in, or fish like, say, my buddy Kitiara, an avid fisherman, might be interested in.
He kind of scans the room a little bit, looking at the individual people.
This is, by the way, my. Oh, sorry, I was
No,
clarifying
go
that this is
ahead.
kind of Kane's. This is Kane's way of asking whether or not this is information that pertains to what he was asking about earlier in the streets, or otherwise.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, yes, definitely for you. But as he looks around the room, I think the fishes here would be of interest too. As he looks around a bit. Let me think. Would be interest of your friend there as well, as he nods over towards Akal.
Okay.
Oh?
Akal would like to when he's not looking, subtly cast.
Uh-huh.
Records.
He subtly cast detector. All right.
If that's not bad.
Let me.
Are you doing that while we're talking?
He's subtle
It's
casting
subtle,
it,
it's
so
I'm gonna like, yeah.
detect thoughts. That is what I thought. The spell fails.
Oh, it fails.
Yeah.
Okay. What are the conditions for failing?
You're not sure. Anti-magic field, perhaps, but you're able to cast what do you call detect magic just now. So you're not quite
Probably-
sure.
It could be one of those amulet thingy
Okay. Let's see.
that blocks it.
Damn. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate. But yeah, I'll listen.
But yes, that may be for another time, perhaps. I feel like your fish is much more important to you.
We are looking for a much bigger fish.
Mhm. We like to keep ourselves busy.
I understand. I understand. Well, if you're looking for that kind of fish, I do suggest you give a look at the Frozen Troll Path. I heard recently there was a boating incident over there.
Hmm. Are we talking about a scuttle or something more like a fleet? Like smaller bit, like Kane. Like Kane's has some clarification on how
Yeah.
big of an incident.
There are several. There is a school over there that would be interest. However, I've heard that they may be escorted by a couple of larger fishes as well. Bring
I see.
sufficient rations and tools for this fishing excursion.
Do you think we'll need any kind of special bait, or do you think what we carry around might be fine?
He kind of looks at what you have right now. Kind of thinks for a bit. Perhaps something to keep you soft. Nothing too hard. I'm trying to say bring protection against petrification.
Ah. Okay.
Basilisk? How do you
Okay, I see.
understand this? I don't understand this conversation.
For once, Kane is being useful with his other languages. I'm the
Like-
one in the room that knows what's happening.
Ignis is like, why are they talking about fishing? What the fuck?
No, I thought we were talking about the whale.
Well, we did confirm with him that we're in here sort of for the whale. What he's heard is true about the rumors, but we're also kind of subtly implying that yes, we are here for the whale, like you think, but we're also here for other fishing.
Yeah.
Is the conversation is
Does he
nuanced.
know the fish that we're talking about? Is what I don't understand. Seems like he does. Is he trying?
Yeah.
I keep thinking, is he trying to
does.
divert us? Okay.
I'm pretty. Correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but Kane's interpreting this as he is the guy who's answering Kane's question about the information regarding
That is
the
correct,
carriages
yes.
and the fish. Yeah,
That's
the
correct.
fishing we're doing is for the carriage information. The
Yeah,
big
yeah,
fish
yeah.
is like the big job, the big
Yeah.
score.
At first,
telling us
at first it was about the whale, but he's using the same
Yeah.
metaphor, moving on to a different topic.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, Thieves Camp is multifaceted.
And like, imagine what we're doing here, but like actual Thieves Camp is like even more layered, basically.
It's even worse. Like,
Yeah.
we're using Thieves Camp for the fishing metaphor.
Uh,
That's just how we talk, though.
Yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you very much for the information.
Thank you very
It's always
much
good
for
to
the
ask a
dinner.
local about. Are we actually gonna have
Great fish
a
and
meal?
fries.
Is what's going? What's are we thinking of an amuse-bouche, or is this all
Oh no,
like?
he's already served the food and everything while you guys are talking this.
okay.
I would assume you
Okay,
guys
got
are
it, got it,
doing
got
this while eating and chatting kind of situation.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. Okay. So, I guess when we're finished, Kane's just gonna kind of say, so what brought you to this region? Do you like to fish a lot, or is it the weather, the people?
Oh, I'd say it is most definitely the people. It's such an interesting culture, isn't it, the Gith?
Oh yes, it's a little difficult to follow along at first. It's very new to me.
I understand. But, you know, new location, new fishes to catch. It's
Of
always
course,
a nice place to be.
it is. It is, and I think it's really good to be adaptable in these kinds of situations. You know.
What are you implying?
Oh well, Kane was just kind of subtly implying that he knows that they're changeling,
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
but he's being
Yeah,
he's being subtle about it. He's
just
it's
double confirming.
just-
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's basically letting you know that you're a changeling, but he's not projecting any sort of hostility. Just more
Yeah.
like a, hey, what's up? I see you.
He
I'm cool.
he raises his eyebrows. Seems like your days traveling, you've picked up some more and more interesting skills, Kane.
Well, I just like to know things about people. You do too, of course, because that's all what life is about. It's about learning about people, gaining new experiences. You can't help but pick stuff up along the way.
True.
And yeah, I personally think it's given me a really great appreciation for everyone and everything around us to learn about this sort of stuff.
Agreed, but don't you get the feeling that some cultures are just meant to be kept secret? To preserve its originality. I mean, you've seen the Adventurers Guild. That seems to be the opposite of what the Gith represents, don't you think?
Wait,
Well-
why would culture be kept secret? The point of culture is to show it off. If not, it'll die off.
Within
Agnes
its-
coming in. You're like, what are you talking about?
She opens her mouth, looks at Ignis, looks at Kane, like checking is that an actual response or like that's a.
He just kind of looks at him and does like a little no head shake. Like he's trying to imply like we're not on the same page.
Subtle nod, subtle nod.
I can appreciate that some cultures want to keep certain aspects of their culture for themselves. I understand that some things are not meant to be shared, not meant to be seen by the outside party. But I think there's a difference. There's a difference between secrecy for treasuring's sake, for things that are sacred, and then there's secrecy for like let's say, okay, how about this? So if we were to say that there was a cure for something and it was being kept secret because a certain cabal of people thought it not right to share, I would disagree with that sort of thing. That kind of secrecy, I think, could be disadvantageous for the greater community at large. But if it's a secret because it's something that's important to you, that you feel sharing it would lessen its importance, lessen its impact, I can see where that would be important for secrecy's sake.
I can see that some cultures would want that, but what happens if that culture is both needs to be kept hidden and needs to be kept hidden for its functional and for its preservation? I'm sure we can
Well-
understand why such a thing is required.
Oh, I agree. Culture is a very nuanced thing. it's difficult to say for sure whether one thing should be one way and one thing should be the other. But I think it's important to have conversations such as this to reach an accord, perhaps realize something you may not have realized before, or confirm something you did want to confirm. You do like to confirm things.
Agreed. But let's just say sometimes a thing is kept secret for your own sake. For the sake of the people outside the culture.
Oh, I understand that. But perhaps it's just my experience, but secrets kept in an effort to protect don't often protect who you're actually trying to protect, or who you say you're trying to protect. That's just my experience from my culture.
And that is an interesting insight. Perhaps I shall pass this over to a friend of mine.
Sure. I'm happy to facilitate a conversation about such topics.
Well, I think
Go on. Perfect.
it's fine to keep secrets if it's like, for your safety. But when you talk about culture, I don't know what kind of things you want to keep unless you're doing like some weird rituals, like, and I mean like a human sacrifice kind of ritual. That one I understand why people want to keep it a secret.
Yes.
But that's my 2 cents. My 2 coppers, sorry.
My 2 coppers. Does he look up? Does he look up at that whole human sacrifice thing?
I'm sorry. He what?
Does he look like perturbed at all by bringing up human sacrifice? Like, what are you talking about?
yeah. Like, kind of that, but he does not reply. He understands that she doesn't understand what's going on here.
So yeah.
So instead, he kind of goes on. Exactly. Maybe the human sacrifices are important to them. So to stop something like that would be cruel,
Well, I don't know if I agree about stopping human sacrifices. And I'm sure Jack would agree with me. Okay. I guess the conversation turned into human sacrifice for
Well, human sacrifice may not seem cruel if you're not the one who's losing someone to the sacrifice. People want to protect other people. That's ultimately what it always comes down to.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Well, how do we talk about human sacrifice?
That's.
What do you mean how? You're the one who brought it up.
Exactly.
Oh. No, we're talking about culture, but I don't really know. I don't think I actually know your name, Lord.
You can call me. Let me find a name real quick. Alright. You can call me Carys. Carys.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Amazing Spicy 7. I hope you receive tons of insight from today's meeting. Do you plan to return? Do you plan to return anytime soon?
Maybe.
Well, sir, if you'll have me, I would love to return and talk to you again. Genuinely. I think you make a great conversation partner.
The form maintains that kind of like kind of stoic. You just smile for the sake of the smile, but Cade with that true side, you're able to see behind there's like a genuine smile behind that at the same time.
Aww.
As he stands up and guides you out to the front door. And as you guys make your way out, Lada leads you, waves you goodbye, closes the door.
Is there still an eye on J5?
No, it disappeared the moment you entered the dining room.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I will say to the rest of the party, be like, so that Harris guy was a changeling.
Yes, Ignis, we know. At least Kane
You?
assumes everyone else. He's like, we
Wait.
know, and then everyone's like, wait,
Wait.
what?
What? He was what?
How do you know? Wait, do we know? Wait, did Kane tell us about Trusite?
No, Kate did
trust-
not. Kate did
Yeah.
not, no.
Wait, how do you know?
Kane. Oh, I thought it was obvious the way he was talking.
Not really. I just thought you had a whole different conversation there. It's like one of those thieves cat thingy you guys do.
Well, you could call it a combination of Thieves' Cant and just our own secrecy. It was layers upon layers, because that's just how it is with changelings. But
Okay.
I guess that's how it is with me too, sometimes. But anyways, Kane will explain how certain aspects of the conversation kind of fed into the conversations about where to go for the carriage thing.
Oh wait, did you need to pay? Did you pay already?
I would
Okay,
assume you're
okay,
paid.
okay.
Yeah.
it's all taken care of.
Okay, cool.
So just to recap so that everybody understands, the attack happened in the Frozen Troll Pass. The item that these guys actually know which one you're referring to, and they're specifically saying that the attack that you're trying to figure out happened in the Troll Pass. There is a large group of people involved in that attack. And sometimes they are also escorted by larger creatures, the ones that you have to prepare against petrification.
Which would be like basilisk?
You can certainly assume that.
Come on, J5 and me, because I have knowledge in nature. What other than basilisk? Like, what other things we should prepare for?
Go
like, what
ahead.
There's Medusa, Beholder.
There you go.
Yeah, but based on this region,
Based on this region.
I mean, it's
Well,
Jimon, it could be anything.
yeah,
couldn't it?
exactly. It could be like a dog with petrification beam eye or something,
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
that's what's so
Shimon.
fun about Shimon.
Yay.
Alright, so anything else you guys want to do before you guys actually leave the town, since you can't stay here no more?
And
No?
One bar?
One bar?
you want to leave?
I don't want to leave drunk.
Just buzzed.
What?
Looking at the clock, looking at the sun right now, you still have time. It's barely night right now. It's like 8 maybe 8, close to 9. You have time for one bar.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We could have a cheeky little bar.
All right. So, with that, you guys kind of gather up for one more bar crawl before you guys make your way away from Palrosa. Go over to the gates where your direwolves are at the ready as you travel through the night. Maybe find a place for you to rest and then, continue your journey onwards. But for now, that's where we're gonna end our session, guys. Thank you very much for playing. Thank you very much for listening. I'm gonna stop here for now. We'll see you guys not next week. Maybe I'll confirm that, because next week is my mom's birthday. I want to be there, but we'll see on the plans and celebration and everything.
Happy birthday.
Okay.
Not me, my mom.
Yeah.
But
Happy birthday to DM Fox.
yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And we'll see you
Happy birthday to
guys.
DM's wife as well.
Yeah, that is tomorrow, I know.
3 minutes.
In 3 minutes.
from now.
Wait, should we wait 3 minutes?
We'll sing her happy birthday.
Alright, we're gonna sing it on stream, okay? We're gonna sing it on stream, alright.
No, please.
Hell yeah.
We're giving it some time. We're,
Yes. the
we're gonna
most
do it.
successful
We're gonna like be unthinks and we're on an online call. It's gonna be
Oh my
perfect.
god! No, please.
Oh my god,
no.
it's so terrible.
I'm on a
So
train.
bad.
You're on a train, even better.
Okay, you don't have
You
to.
don't have to. You don't have to.
No, please. No, no.
Oh my god, why is the time not moving forward? It's stuck at 11:57. It's so
We
long.
should just stop. No one's
11:58. We
watching
got some
Come
time. We got
on.
some time.
Well,
Uh,
I'm
You know
gonna
why I'm
send
coming?
messages. If you're gonna, I'm gonna send messages. If you don't want me to send messages, you better stop now.
it's okay. You want to send message to who, Ignis? Who do you want to send message
Yeah.
to?
Well, I have a
She's gonna
family
send
of
another hubby,
5.
obviously. One's gonna go to her hubby, obviously.
Mhm.
And then the other 4 is gonna
Oh,
go
yeah.
to my kids.
Did you know that to make sure that her she's able to contact people more efficiently, Ignis has created mass sending.
Wait, let me,
Seriously?
yeah, let me show you.
Chorus of flame.
I made the spell.
Basically, she's able to sending to multiple people at once.
And if I upcast it, wait,
It's like
oh no, it's, not,
it's what, the same message?
Yeah, they all get the same message.
it's the same. It's like a broadcast. If I upcast
Oh my
it,
god.
I add another person.
She's
What?
created chain email.
oh
Oh no!
Oh no.
It's email, yeah.
my god! Imagine like an sending worm. Like you send it to someone and they're forced to send it to another person and force and force.
Yeah.
What if they can't
Send
send?
send this message
Yeah.
to another person or be cursed.
No, don't make it like that. That's not the point of this.
Ignis is like, you're perverting the message behind sending. It's supposed to be beautiful and pure.
Some evil, thief guilds are probably doing that scam
Oh
already.
my god!
Oh my
Like
god.
jamming other
That would be
people's
so funny.
telecommunication channel. Spamming
it's 12,
sending.
it's
It's 12. With that,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Continue. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Ignis. I know. Happy birthday to you.
I'm
Yeah.
not touching the video singing it on the platforms.
It's horrendous.
I'm on the train.
No, all good, man. All
I'm on the
good.
station. It's a crowd of us all. I'm singing it in the middle. Everyone else.
Alright, we're gonna stop here for now. Thank you very much for waiting, listening to our hilarious song. We're gonna see you guys next week for more. Well, maybe not next week. We'll see for next time for more Arcade 12. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you, guys.